morning, everyone. Or evening, or whatever the fuck. Ah! How we doing, shitheads? How we doing, dirtbags? We're gonna start? Yeah? We're gonna do it. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go. Hello! Oh, shit. Right, kids. How are we doing? And let me... Oh, there we go. That's better. Hello! Hi, Jim. Hi, Cap. How we doing? So, welcome back to this. The show where Mamoru makes robots not in disguise. I mean, maybe one day. Man, I can't tell if V-Bridger is good or not. I'm gonna be honest with you. It just feels weird. Like, it doesn't open my mouth enough when I talk. You know? It's like it doesn't. You know? But yeah, welcome. We're gonna build this fellow who just showed up. Showed up yesterday. Courtesy of one Sonomi Can. High-grade Bat-Shu from Heavy Metal L-Gaim. Get in there, Jerry. It's one of my favorite robots. One of my favorite designers. So we're gonna crack into it. Shame that this is P-Bandai. But yeah. But before we do that, I'm gonna try to tell this individual to open my mouth more. Cause V-Bridger can be really good, but it's like how do I explain it? It's not like exactly, you know, you need to retweak all your parameters, you know? So, okay, let's try that one. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, I think. AR Terrorist, hello. Welcome. Today we're building the high-grade Bat-Shu, the Black Knight. Well, so he's not called the Black Knight in L-Gaim. He's called Bat-Shu the Black Knight in Mamoru Nagano's The 5-Star Stories. Way. Hang on, let me put my gloves on. Let's put my gloves on. Oh, that's fair. L-Gaim is not that sophisticated a show. It's basically, it's a very typical kind of Tomino show. It's very, like, you know, there's some humor, there's some political plotting. It's not his most serious work, but it is also kind of like the bones of Mamoru Nagano's The 5-Star Stories in a complicated way in which they're not the same thing, but one inspired the other because Mamoru Nagano worked in L-Gaim and he designed, obviously, all the mecha, including Bat-Shu, but this is a brand new kit. This kit just came out like a month ago, and I just got it. And then this same design became... where is it? Became Bat-Shu the Black Knight. Or Bash the Black Knight. That's because this is the Italian localization. And they do it differently. But yeah, it became that. And it stars in... I mean, but this predates Blue Destiny by a good decade. Blue Destiny was like mid-90s Saturn. Sega Saturn. Let's see. Do we have a good shot? Yeah, that's the Bat-Shu in the first chapter of the 5-Star Stories. Using a shield that's very uncharacteristic and often doesn't come with kits because he's fighting for the Colossus dynasty, which is the equivalent of Davamai Rhodes, whatever his nation is called. But we got the high grade Bat-Shu. Let's have a look. I have not opened this gal. This is also a mass produced. It's an A-class heavy metal, meaning it's like really high quality one. But it's also like not a unique unit like the Bat-Shu is in 5-Star Stories. It's like, why are my eyes not tracking? My eyes just not tracking, bro. What? What the hell? What the hell? This doesn't track my eye. I mean, it tracks my eyes on the window. Sorry. Still getting used to this V-bridger situation. So it tracks eye right, but not eye left? Really? But eye left is the one I need, bro. I have a squint. I have lazy eye. Come on, man. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. Okay. All right. Well, this is new. Okay, no, I guess I open. That's a different thing. Okay. Well, I need to look into this. But anyway, let me go on here. Oh, this is not gonna be good, man. This is not gonna be good. Can I hang on a second? V-bridger settings. Can I not? Okay. Give me a minute, chat. Give me a minute. And we're back. Okay, and now everything is wrong because I had changed everything for V-bridger. Great. I deactivated V-bridger, man. I don't think I'm gonna be using it, honestly. It's just better when I lose tracking. That's the thing, you know. Need to change the browse too. Give me a moment, chat. I'll get this right. Don't worry. .1. Okay. Alright, you know what? It will do. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know, V-bridger. Anyway, let's forget about that. Yeah, all that rapid dilation. But yeah, like V-bridger was using only my... Oh. Okay, yeah. I definitely need to deal with these eyebrows again. Yeah, V-bridger was using only my right eye to track. The problem is, like, in real life, I have what's called a squint, which used to be called lazy eye, on my right eye. And my right eye is my weak eye. I mainly see out of my left eye. So the tracking should always follow my left eye. Like both eyes follow my left eye for the tracking. But for some reason, the only parameter available by default on V-bridger is fucking right eye tracking. And that doesn't work for me, you know? So, okay, let me change this to 1.2 and 1.2. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's 12. No, 1.2. There we go. I don't have DreamWorks face. Okay, we're good. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. I'm not left-handed. That's the funny thing. I'm right-handed, right? But yeah. In any case, let's actually fucking look at this guy. And then we'll put on some chill music. And yeah, today we're just hanging. You know, we're just hanging. We are just here for good builds and good times. You know what I mean? That's what we're doing. Oh yeah, there's gonna be wires. You'll see. So okay, so we have 1 baggie, 2 baggies, 3 baggies, 4 baggies. This, wow, okay. Yeah, this is a bit of a slightly deeper than your normal high grade. So let's do it. So give me a minute. I still have my parts organizer full of bits from the Daryl Balde. No problem. This is what happens when you don't tidy up, kids. You know, just have all that. You know what? Fine. Having all that stuff, dunking it off on another tray. This is a later version of Marumalandra's problem. You know what I mean? This is not my problem right now. It's Marumalandra in like 3 days or whatever. But yeah, anyway. Right. But yeah, how are you doing, AR? How is everybody doing? Hope everyone's having a good weekend. We're just gonna chill today. We're gonna open some... We'll open a kit, maybe build a bunch of it. Yeah, okay, let me get this wire. There's gonna be a lot of wires on this, actually. We got a wire. All right. Put that aside. Take these guys out. Dispose of the baggie in the shipping box it came in. Where am I going? I'm just gonna land these guys over here for now. Then we got small baggie with some beam effects, some gray parts. Are these labeled as? Yeah, they are labeled as Bat-Shu. So yeah, these are very unique. And of course we have some little color correction stickers over there. Let's have a look. Okay. We got our nice little beams. We got some more gray kind of frame kind of parts. Oh, that's the face. That's one of the faces. This comes with 2 optional faces. We'll look. Yeah, they're both here. Okay. So the face of the Bat-Shu has 3 pipes protruding from it. And so you get 2 versions. You can do a version where the pipes, the cables, are just like molded, like that. Which is probably what I'm going to use, not going to lie, because it looks good. But if you want, you actually have the option to cut some piping and put it yourself in there. Which will also kind of, if done properly, will look cooler. But I don't know if it's something that I can be fucked with. Just can it be fucked? But we'll see. Here we got the shield, which also mounts on the skirt. Very cool. I love this shade of blue actually that they picked for it. Very Hibiki, even though it's not the shade that Hibiki came in. Oh yeah, and these are color correction stickers, just from black bits. Sure, why not? We got more wires coming up. Oh, I love this is the Bat-Shu color. So Bat-Shu is blue in this incarnation, then he's gonna be black in 5-star stories. But what I love about Bat-Shu, like one of the iconic bits of the design, aside from like the helmet, is that it has these big red roundels on the shoulders. Is that shoulders or elbows? Shoulders. On the shoulder armor, it has these big roundels. Very iconic. Bunch of little cables here. Let's not get too worried about those right now. We get 2 of these. Front and back, I suppose. Yeah, these are the well, at least part of the shoulder armor. That's the skirt armor. Again, this kind of armor with the slats like that. This is very Nagano. And that's the waist, I believe, which is not very modern Nagano. I think he was still trying to figure that out. Yeah, exactly. A really good splash of color. Anything else? No. Baggy, go away. And the final bag, which is gonna have our A runner. I think it's the A runner. It's the multicolor one. That tends to be the A runner. Not always though. Not always, especially when you start building, when you forget that not everybody does things the same way Bandai does, and then you open like a Motoroid, and the A runner is just like a thing this big with like 3 parts, you know. But yeah, let's okay. Try not to damage this. God, I am bad at my job, which is building Gunpla. For you guys on stream. That is technically my job. I should call myself a full-time streamer. But then again, people will expect me to stream 5 times a week, and ain't nobody got time for that. I mean, I might. I know people that do. Some of my friends do that. Some of my friends are freaks, and I love them. All right. Yep. Oh wait. Oh no, it's just a little bit of runner. Little bit of runner. You know, nothing to do any harm. And then we got, is this our A runner? We got some nice, this is gonna be a backpack that can also go on the L-Gaim. We got the chest, we got the big parts of the big buster launcher, the underside of those skirts, no, this side is the underside of the skirts, yeah, some more details. And then we get these little bits of tubing, which are for the launcher. And these are gonna go in there. And another version, another one of these, which is fine, which is good. And our manual. Let's have a look at the manual real quickly. Just a quick look at the box. Very beautiful art. Art not by Mamoru Nagano. He doesn't work with Bandai anymore. Who is the artwork by? Does it say anywhere? There's some pictures of the Bat-Shu in L-Gaim. You know, looking really cool, front and back. And all the stuff that it can do, like the launcher. You know, it can open the legs, typical L-Gaim stuff. You know, the launcher plugs in. This is meant to emulate an electric guitar, believe it or not. Because Nagano do be like that. And then the shield and the backpack, and yeah. And some beam sabers. And here he is. Does it say who the illustration is by? Because sometimes it does say. I don't see it. I don't see. Hang on, let me see if it's. Unless it is, you do see it in the box. Bandai Spirits. Oh, illustration by Tenjin. Oh, Tenjin Hidetaka, maybe. Tenjin. Isn't he the guy that did some Valkyrie box art? It's amazing. It does capture. It's clearly not Nagano style, but it does capture the design really well. I think this one didn't come with us. I think the only one of these this renewed that came with like lore that wasn't in the show was the Atoll. Because this one just tells you about Gaburet Gable, one of the main villains, who is hilarious. He's like a comedy relief villain. Look at him. He's the definition of a Blorbo. Yeah, the shield is called a binder. Energy bomber. What's the energy bomber? Oh, he comes with like another wrist-mounted thing that's like an energy shooter. The backpack is called a spiral booster. A spiral booster. Yeah, it has a saber and buster launcher. These retain their name in 5-star stories. And random slate is what this is called. It's the bit that comes out, right? And yeah, part of the L-Gaim series. And yeah, looking very good. So yeah, and as you can see, see how the launcher plugs in, right? And you see these plugs, they're meant to emulate guitar amp thingies, because Mamoru Nagano is a rock and roll nerd. That's his shtick. Right, where do we start? Where am I? What year is it? This is okay. What's the first step, Bandai? Okay. When touching the parts, handle with care. Ensure that parts are lined up correctly. do my best. I do want to build this as well as I can because this is not an item that I can get a replacement for very easily. I had to get it shipped from America. Hey, Sheila! Thank you. Thank you. Right. And so we begin. Oh, we have to like really like concertina this manual situation this time around. Usually you open it and it's on the first page, you know? But not now, I guess. Enjoy the cooking. Can you make me something? Can you make me a cake? Can you make me a muffin? Okay. Okay, we start. This is first step. Right. Let me plug in this bad boy. And I'm gonna also hang on. I'm gonna get the Steam Deck charger on it, which is a very, very good charger. It's very strong, very powerful, very demure, very mindful. I just keep saying that. Hope folks enjoyed that collab with Pixie on the other day. It was a laugh, wasn't it? Pixie is fantastic. Sorry that I've been so low energy lately, man. Fatigue's been kicking my ass. Right, I'm gonna organize my runners in my beautiful runner dock. Ow. Okay. That's runner A. This is D1. And it's gonna be D2. Okay. These guys are runners E. Okay. I'm looking for B though. We got a C2. I think this is gonna be B. B1. Right. B1. And this large lad is B2. Okay. I'm hearing it. B2. And then we got this large one is C1. Okay. And we got C2. And then we got the D1 and D2. And these little lads. Hi, Toasty! How's it going? How are you doing? Pixie is stinky. How are you doing, Tetchup? Welcome. It's going good. We are building the high-grade Bat-Shu from L-Gaim. And it's a good time, Jack. Jack? Why am I saying Jack? It's a good time. By which I mean, I haven't started building it, but it looks fantastic. And it's one of my favorite robots. And I love it. So, let's fucking go. Right, so we start, not with the head, but with the chest. That's good because we still need to make the decision about the head, which I don't want to make just now. I need to work out. Comics have 4 kids in 2 days. I'm doing great. My wallet isn't. I hear you. I absolutely hear you. I was this close to buying a bunch of G-Witch merch, and I stopped myself because I'm paying for all my re-debut stuff. That's coming in months, but, you know, it all needs to be ready. You know, you got to organize. What did you buy? Tell me what kits you bought. Okay, so we're going to start with the chest. So we need an A part. We're going to need several A parts, actually. So what do we need? We're going to get... Okay. We're going to get all the A parts that we need for this. So it's A... Oh, that's what broke off. Like one of the gates broke off. So we're gonna get, I mean, obviously this and this, right? Oh, feels so good to be building a Mamoru Nagano design. It's so elegant. Even one that is as early as this one, which is a bit rough around the edges, already shows, because it's only like 2 years between this and the 5-star stories, you know? And then in November, we're getting the first plastic kit of Dakas the Black Knight, which is the Gothic made version of this. You know? So it's going to be great. I got myself the rare P-Bandai high-grade Gundam M91 high-grade 00 diver. Boo! Thank you for the resub! 32 months as a member of the Gango. Thank you. How you doing, Boots? How you doing? Toast is telling us about the kits that they got. High-grade 00 diver, high-grade Gundam X divider. Oh, I really want that. I really want the 3 Gundam X's. And high-grade Astrea Type F. Oh, that's one of the... That was one of the like side story ones from Gundam Double O. I'm banging my head against the puzzle game. What is the puzzle game, and why is it Homo Evolution? Which is the one that Pixie and I got addicted to. Yo, Maya! Hello, Maru. I am bath right now. See you when I'm done. Enjoy your bath. It's the one with weapons. Yeah, the Astrea. Yeah, the Astrea is the one that is like an early version of the Exia kind of thing. I really like that design. I never got it, but yeah, it's a cool design. It's a cool design. Astrea is Exia but cooler. Yeah, I do love the Exia though. It's one of my favorite main character. You picked up Isles of Sea and Sky yesterday. I've never heard of that one. What is it like? What kind of puzzle is it? Yeah, I like the Exia. I don't like the Double O. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry to disappoint. I'm not always good with mid-season upgrades for anything. For Kamen Rider, for Sentai, for anything. I tend to prefer the original one. You know what I mean? Which is why I hate the Zeta Gundam. Because it is the mid-season upgrade. Block pushing is a Sokoban. Oh, I love the Exia. They remix it way too much for build fighters. Fair. A1 and A2. Oh, these guys. Okay, I was like, where are these tiny parts? Everything I see is large parts. Maybe I'm stupid. It feels weird. Is this this is not my first P-Bandai kit, because that is the accessory pack for G-Witch that we built a couple of weeks ago. Which, by the way, I'm realizing I never showed you the cool photos of everything finished. I keep meaning to take like photos and stuff. Maybe once I open my Patreon properly, I'll make those like a bonus thing, like high definition galleries photo shoots for each finished build. I'm also more of a grunt head. I still have my Dome Trumpet and Zuda sitting in my backlog, staring at me menacingly. Oh, man, the Zuda is such an interesting design. And I love the backstory of it that they made for MS Igloo. Okay, so we need 820. Wait, what? We have 9 and 10. Oh, 20 is this internal part. Okay. And it's deep. It's a deep boy. I like the Dome Trumpet. I do like it. Needs a newer kit. Because the kid is like, what, 20 years old for the high grade? We forget, right? Because you sometimes see the re-releases on the shelves of like the high grade GPO1. And then you crack that shit open. And let me tell you, that kid's over 20 years old. I know because I built it. I have one on my shelf. And it's not aged well. I mean, it's not that it's not aged well. It's a fine kit. But they are so much simpler than what we got. They're simpler than this, for example. Right, so I got A1, A2, A20, A9, A10, A6, which is going to be the splash of color. I'm not necessarily a grunt person. As in, I don't hate grunts. Love Miyazaku. And I want Hayao Miyazaku. But I want to get, what do you call it? I want to get, like, some of those grunts from IBL. I always wanted to get Carta's Grace, but that one seems to like never have been reprinted. I like it also because it is a bit Let Mirage, you know. It's Let Mirage adjacent. What else do we need from Runner A? For now, nothing, right? No, yeah, for now, nothing. Okay. Let me drink some water and pop a low scent because my throat is affecting me. Ah. But yeah, what have folks been building? What's your builds lately? Ah. My backlog has gone out of control, AR. So out of control, bro. Like, especially now that I have three P-Bandai gun notes. Again, thank you, Sonomikan, for proxying. Things have gone mental. All here in Marimalandro Towers. I need a C part. C1 and C2 part 15. Hate that. Hate when they have to do this. Number 15. Where do you be? Okay, it's there. Let's get all the C parts that we need. So this is, as I said, C1. Okay. C115, which is you. Oh, it's a tiny, like, structural part. But yeah, I do want to build, like, I want to build so many things, and I keep accumulating kits, you know. My Tower of G Witch is insane. It has 3 gun nodes. It has a bootleg Gundam Lefrith Jew. It has FRS fucking Choo Choo. And of course I pre-ordered what's the name of her girlfriend? What's the name of Choo Choo's girlfriend? With the blue hair, who is an Earthnoid as well. Can't remember. But she's getting a Figure Eye standard, so of course I pre-ordered it. The lesbians must remain together. I'm also making a Suleta shelf. A Suleta and Mjorne shelf, I should say. A Sulemio shelf. It's replacing the old Pomu shrine. And that's why I was thinking of getting more Sulemio merch for it. What else do we need? From the Seed Runners? Nothing. Aside from that big bite. Okay. The big bite? I don't know what I'm saying sometimes, chat. Not gonna lie to you. 15. Okay. Yeah, 15 and 16. But yeah, the Tower of G Witch, which seemed to be under control for a while, is going mental. But now that I moved all the Sulemio stuff to their own shelf, I can now put my G Witch Gunpla on that shelf more comfortably. So that's gonna be good for the future. I am thinking of making a Mamoru Nagano shelf where I'm gonna put my L-Gaim and 5-star stories stuff, because I don't have a lot of that, and I don't plan to have a lot of that. Like, the only things that I'm gonna have in that is this kit, the AUG, the ATOL. I'm definitely gonna get the L-Gaim Mark 1 and 2, which I think might get reissued. I think. I'm not sure. Kind of a pity that some of this stuff ended up being P-Bandai. What else do I need? What else did I need from this? Nothing. Okay. So we're gonna need some D2. Hang on. Some B1 and B2 stuff. Okay. Let's do that. Where do you go? There we go. Some B1. Okay. What do we need from B1, baby? What do you need, honey bun? B122. Okay, this polycup looking guy. Oh yeah, I wanted to put some more music, some better music. Yeah. Let me have a look. I wanted to put some chill vibes from YouTubes. The YouTubes. Okay. What do we want? I do love the Final Fantasy Lo-Fi radio. You know what? Let's go there. Let's do that. Yeah. What was he talking about? Yeah. So obviously I'm gonna be getting more Sulemio stuff. I have a lot of Sulemio stuff, but I want more. Someone, like, let me tell you, you know those like beautiful price figures that you can get? Man, in Japan those things cost nothing. Like, if you go to like Mandarake, yeah, it's good for rare stuff, but for price figures, you kind of want to go to Mercari, because like people just win them and put them on the internet to sell. Someone was selling like most of the line of G-Witch price figures, like the standard ones, the non-chibi ones, all of them for like £25, like $30. $30 for like, it was like Suleta, Mjorne, Choo Choo's girlfriend, whose name I can't remember, Guel, Elan, and Shadiq. It was all of them. $30 for the lot. Obviously, you have to pay shipping, and after all that, it's double, but still, it's a really good deal. Okay. I got that. B1. And I think that's a lot. Because then I need to get B2 in the business. In the business. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh, here we got the hands. That's handy. I'm stupid. Oh, I love. Oh, the horns are here. Oh, love those horns. Iconic. 38 and 39. All right. I think these are the last pieces we need for the torso. Oh shit! I'm just after realizing that you guys are not hearing the Google Chrome. The music. Sorry. Hope the volume is okay. Let me know if it's too loud or too low. You know. Also realizing that the now building is overlapping there, so gonna make it smaller, baby. There we go. There you go. It's fine. It's fine. Right. But yeah, what's everyone working on? Anybody got something excited? They're excited to build. But yeah, part of the reason why that shelving update is important is because I am. It's less that I'm running out of space. It's more that I organize my space really badly. I mean, yeah, I do have a lot of stuff, but it's a matter of like, oh, I also need the polycap shaped thing. Where is that? There it is. And so that's why it's important for me to like make good use of my space. So that's why I am making that, you know, because a lot has changed, you know, a lot has changed for me. Like, essentially, I am changing as a person, you know, I'm growing, I'm changing, we're all growing, we're all changing. You know, the Pomo Shrine is going, keeping a couple of things, moving most of it. I already sent the bow to America. And then all my VTuber stuff, you know? All my VTuber stuff is like kind of gone. Well, not kind of gone. Like, I have a bunch up there still, but it's much less than it used to be. And I need to find it a different place to be, you know? But yeah. Anyway. Let's clean these guys up. Hang on. I feel like at this point it might be better if I zoom in a bit more for you guys. Let me. Ah, that phone gets hot, bro. Maybe I'll just move it slightly here. There we go. There we go. Okay. And yeah, you know, I am not as much of a VTuber fandom person as I used to be. You know? I am more, you know, I've talked about this a million times. I don't need to do it again. But yeah, that process is slow because fatigue gets in the way, you know? Which one is the sharp blade on this? Hard to say. I think it's the... There we go. Did I get all the... Yeah. Okay. We're gonna use the glass file on that. But yeah, you know, it is difficult. I will tell you, living with fatigue is difficult. Like, last night, I went... I had a really good time. Ah! Hi, Dollhouse Game! Thank you for the head pass! How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, last night, we were gonna go to watch some wrestling with some friends. And we had to cancel because we realized that we got the address wrong. And it was kind of further away in a really, really, really dodgy area. Now, I live in a poor area. but my poor area is a very safe one, you know? That area is like dodgy. And my friend had worked at so it was in a community center, right? That's where the wrestling event was going to be. And I had never been to this there's a lot of promotions here. There are a lot of local promotions. And I had never been to anything from this promotion. And we bought it based on what it said on the ticket page. But everywhere else, it was advertised in the correct address, which was this community center. And my friend, who had suggested we go see this, he was like, oh, that's the community center that I used to work at, where they fired me because he tried to stop. He stopped the kid from getting stabbed. There was a kid was gonna get stabbed, right? And my mate stopped that, and the board fired him because they were like, oh, that's local gang stuff. We need to stay neutral on that. We can't get involved in gang stuff. And my friend was like, we don't want to go there. And I was like, I think you're right. We weren't out a lot of money, but we're going to be more careful when we look into wrestling events in the future. Because, like, there's so many all over town. And the others that I have been to are not in areas like that. So, yeah. So instead, we went for a pint and some dinner. Went to a nice Japanese place for dinner. I had the katsu curry. But the reason, yeah, it is crazy, isn't it? Yeah, the city that I live in is very, you know, it has a reputation for being dangerous. It is what it is. It's not all like that. It's mostly fine. It's just like a bit rough, but it's not like, you know. Can't imagine getting fired for preventing a stabbing. Hi, Dollhouse. Yeah, it was more because they were like, oh, we don't want to get involved with the gangs, you know, and stuff. And like, okay, so you want to let a child being stabbed. So you're gonna have to fire him because of that. Yeah, it's kind of wild, kind of insane. Not very demure of them, is it? Not very mindful. So, but we had a lovely time. With my mate and his partner and my partner, and it was a lovely time. This is the first friend that my partner has met, because things are very new. And it went really well, and they got on really well because they're both nerds, and yeah, the conversation never stopped flowing. And that's what you want, right? That's what you want when you bring a new partner to your friends. You know, you want it to go smoothly. You want them to get on. You want the conversation to flow. You know, and it went well, so I'm really happy. But what I was gonna say about fatigue, I was gonna get somewhere with that, is that I was there having a great time, having great chats, but my brain was like dying, man. Now, I don't know if it was the alcohol, because like I had one pint, just like the other day with at the stream I did with Pixie. I had like one pint, and I started feeling really hot, and really brain dead. And I'm wondering if the effects of my health condition. I'm sorry this is a bummer, by the way. I'm sorry if this is a bummer. Like, I do my best to, like, I do not like people pitying me. You know what I mean? It is what it is. My life is what it is, right? But I just want to talk about it. So you don't have to feel bad, okay? I'm not trying for you to feel bad. But yeah, I used to be able to drink a fair bit. Not a lot. I was never like super drinker. But like, yeah, I think it could be the alcohol that I've lost my resistance because of my chronic illness. So it could be that, which is a shame because I like alcohol, you know? I have also been more tired lately because I've been ill, so I've been recovering, you know? Which is why I like that this is a chill stream where I can just hang out and just talk and just not worry too much about being like super effusive. I do worry about that a bit, you know, because like when I started out, I didn't have this chronic illness because it came from long COVID, right? And I was able to be much more effusive, and I can be. That's my personality, but also I get so tired and so brain dead Like I get to a point where it's less like it's literally like I don't know what to say. My brain, it's I start forgetting words, you know? Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. But so I'm trying to figure out what is a healthier way to engage with streaming, you know, because people expect me to stream on evenings. Like now it's not an evening, right? Now this is like 4 p.m. UK time. We're at like what is that? Like 12 p.m. Eastern US. But this is on a weekend. During the week, I couldn't really stream at a time like this, could I? I mean, I could. Like a lot of people do it. But my audience kind of expects things in the evenings. And I might need to stop doing that. Because in the evenings, I'm usually tired and I start getting really brain dead. But we'll see. It's around almost 11 p.m. over here in Southeast Asia. That's fair. That's fair. I do have some people from Southeast Asia who do catch my streams at different times. So that's cool. And you know, if I did stuff at this time, I could catch the Southeast Asia crowd. If I am considering doing one stream a week, like first thing in the morning for me, which would be like evening for Australians, because I love Australians, man. It would be evening for Australians, and well, hang on, if it's 11 p.m. for you, now it would be like 5 hours early. It would be like 6 o'clock. Yeah, it would be like evening for Australians, early evening for you guys, and it would be good. Like when I was streaming, I did some streams that started at like 9 a.m. or I did some that started at 8 a.m. actually. No, was it 8? No, it was 9. But like, what was funny was that I got raided by some of my friends that live in U.S. West Coast, because they were up until like fucking like what 4 a.m. gaming, and then they would raid me, and I was like doing like a chill work stream, you know what I mean? And just waking up, having my morning coffee, you know? And they would be like, I'm going to bed, it's 4 a.m. And I'm like, good luck. You know? Here's my beautiful glass file. I don't care if you can see me, by the way. Whatever. You've seen my face. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised to know the face of a 41-year-old lesbian does not look like this youthful purple-haired anime babe. I am still a babe, though. I am still extremely babelicious. I am, as the kids say, on the babe watch. Nobody says that. Nobody says that, grandma. Man, I think I will need to get that jug of water for this, because it is hard to clean, isn't it? Right. Okay, let's start this up. I think you're mostly okay. Actually, for some of you guys, I'm just gonna use my regular files. Because no need to dirty this with, you know, especially with like structural stuff like this. Well, I mean, that's actually fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. Check the other one, because like this wonderful Volks cutter, extremely good. I can still slay. Listen, you know, it's very easy to feel down on yourself. I am very bad for like, I am very bad for needing external. I think we all need validation. I feel I have some friends that don't need validation, but I need validation, and the fact that I'm seeing a nice person right now, like, is very good. She's really sweet. She's really nice, and you know, it's just a start, and we'll see where it goes. But yeah, I can still slay. It's really funny because I was talking to Pixie about this, and like she was saying, with your new model, people are not gonna think you're 25 anymore. But let's face it, they will. They still will, because they'll go like, you're so spry. And I'm like, bro, you don't see what I'm like at home, man. I'm so tired. I'm so grumpy, man. Friends that have known me from years are like, you're like, they know that I can be a big grump. I mean, nowadays I'm much more positive. I used to be way more grumpy. I legitimately think that VTubing has made me regain some youth, because like in 2020, man, I wasn't even 40 and I was talking like I was 50. Hi, Maya. Like, I wasn't even 40 and I was talking like I was fucking 50 or whatever, you know what I mean? And now I'm just like, I am at a point where like literally everyone I mean, it happened the other day with Eggy as well. Eggy's like, no way you are 41. I thought you were like 27. I'm like, yeah, bro. Get on my fucking level. You know what I mean? Get on my hecking level. But yeah. Just realized this outer part is... Okay, yeah. Oh, this file is so good, bro. I have to give that a try myself then. Give what a try? VTubing. It's gonna help. It's definitely helped me. I don't know. Maybe it's also because, like, in fairness, I will say in fairness, like, I have had a really interesting last few years where I have reconsidered my life a lot. And that does help as well. It does help to try to maintain... It's such a cliche, man, but maintaining a positive attitude is very important. Yeah, VTubing. Yeah. Having a positive attitude is so important. Like, not in a forced way, not in a pretend that you don't have problems way, just in a, like, I don't know, realizing that you have depression and trying really hard to go like, you know what? Let's try to get out of these depressive mindsets. Let's try to get into a more healthy relationship with yourself, you know, and with the world. Cut out some social media, you know, that kind of stuff. I say, as someone that's always on Twitter, but my Twitter is very curated, and I recommend that you do it too. You know, I do recommend you curate your Twitter intake. Yes, indeed. Because it's a lot of bad stuff out there, you know? Like, I am sometimes the kind of person that will literally, like, read call-outs about people that I've never heard of, right? And, oh shit, I'm realizing this is not on screen. I know too many people who are too mired in self-loathing in real life. It's very easy to do that in a world like ours, you know? It's very easy to be mired in self-loathing. I was. And I have it sometimes. I'm not going to say that I'm completely, you know. I have problems too. You know, I have some self-disliking too. You know, I've gained weight this year and I'm not being super happy about it. But also, it is what it is. I guess becoming a producer for content or anything else really does help change a mindset to a more positive outlook. Yeah, I think like what it was for me, it's been a long process. Because also like this year, the big blow this year was that like last year actually, it was late last year. About a year ago actually. It was, the big blow was not being able to work anymore. Like I can't hold down a job now because of my disability. Because yeah, you might see me streaming and stuff like that, but I'm a coder. And I don't have the brain for it anymore. And I can't commit to like, hi Sintessa, welcome. Like I had to stop working because like literally it'd be like, okay, I'll see you on Monday. No, I can't work on Monday. You know what I mean? And this is not like, oh, I'm sick a bit. This is like random days I won't be able to work. Random weeks I'll not be able to work. So that's kind of how it is. But am I too close to the mic, chat? Have I been too close to the mic all along? Hang on a minute. Okay. Maybe I have. Anyway. But for me, it's been such a long road, you know? And it did involve PTSD therapy a few years ago. I don't like... I hope it's still good. Okay, good. As long as I'm not ASMRing you. I mean, if you like that, who cares, right? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this a bit closer. Yeah, bring this a bit closer. reorient my camera a tiny bit. There we go. There we go. I'm the kind of person that I feel like a lot of people don't talk about their stuff. A lot of people do, you know, a lot of people do talk so that people can be aware. I'm the kind of person that I don't like being defined by things like that. If you're going to define me by something, define me by being like a lesbian, or define me by being Argentinian or a nerd or whatever, but don't define me by the fact that I'm disabled or ADHD or whatever, right? And that's okay for people that do. It's just how I do it. Thank you for the head pats. But yeah, so like I had some PTSD therapy in 2021, and that's the year I got into VTubers. And it's such a different time right now for me with VTubing, right? Because I used to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, looking up to Hololive, and it really gave me that more youthful kind of perspective, because I was coming out of like finally dealing with a lot of trauma, and I was like, I had all these hopes and these dreams, and those hopes and dreams, I'm not going to tell you that they've been dashed, right? They're still there. They're still about, you know, but they have grown with me the last couple of years, you know. I think I managed to gain some perspective and chill out and just not, and kind of like, it's the deep, you got challenges, you're still, yeah, exactly. But it's like, you know what it is? It's like, I think it does have a bit to do with my age, because you get to a point in your life sometimes when you realize you don't have any time left to waste. I've wasted a lot of time in my life. I've wasted a lot of time in my life with bad people, bad relationships, bad mental health. I've wasted a lot of time on things and people that were not worth it. And we all do, right? I mean, it's normal. It's part of life. Even with the most perfect relationship, you will still hurt each other. That's kind of a part of being human. And that's fine. But I'm also just like very good at filtering, like, do I need to worry about this? Is this something that I can change? Is this something that is a problem? You know? Grab me the, I'm sorry to mention Christianity, but like, grab me the wisdom to see the difference between the things I can change and the things that I can't, you know? And it's that kind of thing. I am struggling with this nub. I'm not gonna be honest. I'll keep trying though. But yeah, it's a lifelong process, you know? But because of that, I feel like a lot of people that I know that are my age, I mean, I guarantee you, right? I have a couple of my local friends that are like in their 40s, that are like my age group, right? And I guarantee you, if they became VTubers, they're not interested at all. They're not even anime people in general, but they're not interested in being VTubers. But I guarantee you that a couple of my friends that are like even older than I am, if they became VTubers, people would assume, yeah, exactly. People would assume that they're in their 20s. I guarantee you that. Guarantee you that. By the way, Sintessa MD, are you an MD? Are you a medical doctor? But yeah, so I guarantee you that I'm thinking of a couple of specific friends. If they were streamers, I mean, one of them, even if she was a face streamer, she's like 43, and she looks younger than I am. You know, and she's very good at makeup, and she's very pretty. She's a good friend of mine. Shout out to F, who's not gonna be watching. And yeah, so it's like, you know, it would be like that. I think that's just such a weird spot, man. I'm just not getting to the spot. Might need to get one of the thin versions of this. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I do get sad. I do get depressed. Everybody does. The assumption is still coming from the fact that VTubing is still a relatively new thing and a lot of them are under 30. Exactly. I mean, some of the bigger talents, this is the thing. Some of the bigger talents are in their 30s. In fact, a lot of bigger talents are in their 30s and people don't realize. Like Kiara, I'm pretty sure. Kali, I'm pretty sure. A lot of shoujo are in their 30s. But the indies. Do you keep the tube of goop plastic sitting in plastic glue mixture? No. What? No, I don't keep that. But yeah, so a lot of indies are very young. I mean, literally, I am friends with Hana Kyo, and she is like 19 years younger than me, which is insane. And we're mates. You know? Oh, come on. Okay. We're going to do this. Come on, guy. Hang on. Tube of goop. That's what they call me. I was putting this in that glass of water, but I don't want the microplastics to stay in there. I might need to get like a special cup for this, for washing this. Anyway, that's my wisdom for today. But yeah, the fatigue is a problem, especially because like Twitch rewards longer streams. Something, trying to know a secret. We tend to get a spike in viewers 2 hours in. Because that's about when you start getting recommended in the front page. Unless you are like a bigger, you know, someone bigger. But yeah. And when you stream just for 3 hours, you can see where this is going. So I need to figure this out. I'm very new to being disabled. I am very new to managing disability. So we shall see. I've met bills who swear that... Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. You're talking about the trick of like putting a bunch of the plastic from the runner in a jar, putting a bunch of cement on there and let it melt for a few hours, and then using that to seal sim lines. Yeah, I don't do that. But it's a cool... I haven't needed to. I might need to for more complicated kits in the future for like some... probably for the Dakas, the Black Knight that is coming. Okay, that is relatively, all things considered, kind of okay. I don't like... Can I manage it? I kind of wonder. I'm going to try something. I'm going to completely flatten it. Mano la Madanta armado de Gunpla chingón. Hola Toby, ¿qué tal? Being able to stream for that long is definitely much easier when you're younger and have less obligations too. Yeah, I don't have that many obligations, you know? That's my thing. This is technically my job. But it is, there is, you know, it's complex. It's a complex situation. Okay, now let's see. Now that it's all nice and flattened with the other one. Okay. Oh, hang on. I got a buzz. might be the posty. Just mass. Mass? What? Ugh, anyway. Didn't expect this part to cause me so much trouble. Okay, we are getting somewhere with this. It's the perfectionism in me. My problem is perfectionism plus you gotta go to mass, Maru. That's an obligation. You do realize that when you say stuff like that, people are gonna think you're Christian, Maya, right? You do realize people in chat are gonna think you're Christian when you're not that. Okay, that is almost good actually. Took a while to level out that seam, but I just need to like clear that up a tiny bit more, do some more cleanup, but pretty happy with it actually. You know what? That would be a wild thing to assume. I don't even know who the Pope is. Yeah, I do. Anyway. Looks pretty good, right? Like a bit of a mess, but at a distance. It looks level. Looks a bit discolored. Hang on a second. He's from Nottingham, I believe. He's not. That is not where the Pope is from. You are being hilarious. Love you. But yeah, sorry, you know. Just talking about life. You know. How are you doing, Maya? Do you have a nice bath? The historic township of Nottingham, Argentina. Indeed. Oh man, there's a new Auntie Donna. There's a new Auntie Donna podcast. I need to go do that at some point. Okay, let's this way. Okay. I will be done with this chest part at some point. I'm just being perfectionist because, you know, Mamoru Nagano, P-Bandai. I thought you were going to say there's a new Argentina. There isn't. We're going to need one. Okay, that didn't come out the best. But hey. Let's try the other one. And hope it comes out a bit better. It's hard for me to move consistently, you know? I was gonna read a book today, but I ended up tidying instead. I did read a book yesterday. What did you read? What was it? Okay, shelf distance, that's pretty good. Actually, that looks really good. So I'm done with that. Yeah, what did you read? I've not been reading a lot. Recently I was like, man, I haven't caught up in any of my ongoing Yuri manga. Do you know what it is? I'm going to bed so late, or I have to get up early, and I'm not allowing for that like hour of like reading manga before bed. So this year, compared to like 2022, I read like hundreds of volumes. 2023, I read a bit less. This year, I didn't read that much. The Winter King by Bernard Cornwell. What's that? What's it about? At one point last night, my friend and my partner were talking about Rings of Power, and which I knew nothing about, but I was saying that like I pieced out. Like I watched a couple episodes, but like I knew going in, when I found out right before I watched those episodes that it was not about the first stage and not about Morgoth, I was like, what's the point? I was like, if I can't see Morgoth and Sauron going at it, the helmets stay on, then why am I watching that show, you know? Elves? Who cares? I want to see Demon Kings fucking going at it, man. Give it to me. A historical novel based on King Arthur. It's a mix of later Arthurian characters from the French sources and guys from the original Welsh sources. The Welsh guys don't have superpowers like they did in the original sources. Oh, cool. Interesting. Was there a historical Arthur? Why do I keep saying Archer? Arthur. Like, is there a historical... The Tolkien instead won't let anything from the Silmarillion be adapted. Oh, I know that. We don't know. Interesting. We don't know if there was a historical figure that these tales were based on. Interesting. Because I would have assumed that because he was in so many sources that he might have been a historical figure. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm actually. Yeah. I do hate how much I have to clean this. That is annoying. Right. We have a little bit here. Here. Man. Ow. Okay. Shouldn't do that with my bare finger. We've learned a lesson today. A Celtic god. That's what I call Cillian Murphy. Oh, she's got jokes, chat. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's gone. All right. Now this one. Sorry if I keep doing... Like, the camera seems to not be oriented well enough. It needs to be more... Kind of more like that. There we are. A lot of the oldest... Oh, that looks very... not sure about that, mate. A lot of the sources we have for Arthur post Christianization, and you know what they're like. Yeah. Oh no, that guy wasn't a god. He was just a dude, or maybe a saint. Wink. Lol. Yeah. Yeah. Who amongst us can say what Arthur's nature truly was? Maybe he was a saint. Maybe he was just a wandering wise man with his tribe of twinks. I've been watching Madular's Ultimate Retrospective. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Extremely well researched. I wonder... I don't think they are the person that wrote the Ultimate Retrospective for Hardcore Gaming 101, which is the one that inspired my Wing Commander Retrospective. I do want to make a Wing Commander Retrospective because I do have like a lot of the material. All the research is done, you know, for the articles that I put out. So I think what I'm going to do is once I finish those articles, I'll turn them into videos. Once I finish those articles, she says. Wing Commander 3 should be coming out soon. My article, that is. I need to talk to my editor about when it's coming out, because I don't know. He told me it was coming out this month, but I will find out. And when, because I want to schedule a stream to celebrate it coming out. And yeah. Where I play Wing Commander 3. Lancelot is some French guy's OC. No way. No way. Oh shit, I got a lot of messages. Hang on. Right. Okay. Lancelot. You know, my first contact with the Knights of the Round, my first contact with Arthurian legend was the Capcom beat 'em up Knights of the Round. That was the first time I heard of them. Well, this bit doesn't need to be fancily done. It just needs to be not in the way. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, it was a decent beat 'em up. You know, it was the style at the time. Lancelot was the Bishonen. Percival was a guy with a big axe. You know, the style at the time. The Sword in the Stone. But yeah, man, that Ultimate Retrospective is so good by Modular. That's how I learned that the song Stones, which is the one most associated with Ultima, which is beautiful, was actually made because like all the early Origin stuff that helped develop Ultima were like a lot of them met Richard Garriott through like, or they were friends with Richard Garriott and they got him into medieval reenactment. And Stones was composed with one of the members of Origin and his wife, and the lyrics are about Stonehenge. I didn't know because obviously in the game it doesn't have lyrics because it's a MIDI, but it's a medieval MIDI. God, I'm insufferable. Okay, this one. Okay. Let's clean you first. Is the music okay? Is it too loud, too low? Let me know. The guy Percival was based on was raised as a girl in the original source because his man didn't want him getting into fights. Aww. Cool. Top left. Oh man, last night on SmackDown, I thought Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes were gonna kiss. They did this whole stage thing where because they're gonna team up for a tag team against the Bloodline for Bad Blood. And it's this whole thing about like, oh, this is my town. Oh, that's my belt. Oh, I'm a man, and this is only a temporary alliance, blah, blah. But it's so homoerotic. And they got so close at some points. I was like, oh, come on, kiss, you guys. Come on. Please. Stop being so fucking bullshit, WWE. Give us some men kissing on the lips. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know? Fucking kiss on the lips, WWE. Come on, it's time. I was watching stuff with my I've been obviously getting my partner into wrestling, and she likes it. She enjoys it. But she keeps saying like, why can a match not end in them discovering love for each other and having a kiss? And I'm like, babe, you are the most valid wrestling watcher ever. Because they should do that. And there's so few gay storylines. And I mean, there's some stuff in the locals, and like AEW had that storyline with Tony Storm and whoever else it was, you know. So there's some stuff. It's not a lot. And definitely not in WWE. Because, oh no, you know, we have to go to Saudi Arabia and shit, right? We can't have the homos. We can have the homos on the... Okay. I'm not going to keep saying that because people will think that I'm not gay. And that I'm being homophobic. They're like, oh, we can't have gay people. Like, we can have gay people in WWE. That's like a step, right? That we have. They should make it so you only if you can make it like Ayo! But, no, but it's like, they have loads of gay and bisexual performers now. A la Dick Fight Island, yeah. They have a lot of queer performers now. But no storylines that have anything to do with that in WWE. Wouldn't wanna alienate the fucking red staters and wouldn't wanna alienate fucking Saudi Arabia money, you know what I mean? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. But, you know, the worst part is that this is still the best that the WWE has ever been. In terms of diversity and stuff like that. Oh, man. Next week, we're getting the Mr. McMahon documentary about... Well, Mr. McMahon. Vince McMahon. And WWE is apparently very angry about the documentary. And a lot of people refuse to participate in it. And I think that's a good sign that the documentary might go to the places that it needs to go, you know? Because it needs to not eulogize him. It needs to talk about Vince McMahon for the fascinating monster that he is. That's looking pretty good. And he is a fascinating monster. He's a fascinating Citizen McMahon. Yeah, basically. It's apparently a series. It's not a single, like, documentary. It's like a multi-episode one, like the one that they did on FIFA. Which was, you know, overall pretty good. Not perfect. But overall pretty good. Oh, yeah. God, I don't know if they're going to even cover that. Laughing at piss. Eating an egg sandwich or whatever the fuck it was. What a strange man. That's the thing, you know, you can become a billionaire, right? In order to become a billionaire, you need to relinquish all your principles and fucking not just that, right? But also like let go of your humanity kind of thing. And become a strange freak. What's the point in that? What's the point of money when you're no longer human? Yeah, shoot your shot. What's your question? What's your question? ¿Cuál es su pregunta? You don't get to your first disposable 1 million without making some monstrous decisions. Yeah, unless you win the lotto. Exactly, unless you win the lotto, you know? Okay. What is the thing you are even doing with your hands? I am building Gunpla. Why? I am building Gunpla and I am sanding it. What is this implement? It's a file. These two, this is a glass file and this is a sponge nail file. Yeah, lottery is the ultimate gacha. Yeah. It's a glass file. I'm sanding stuff. I'm filing stuff. It leaves things nice and shiny and removes knobs really well. But I'm being very slow with this Gunpla because it's L-Gaim, you know? Mamoru Nagano mentioned, etc. It's very good at removing knob marks compared to normal filing. Well, it's a file. It's just a file made of glass that has like micro. This is really harsh to touch because it's like really fine, but it's still file stuff, as you can see, right? but it does it so much smaller that it really deals really well with the nub marks. It's a newer kind of filing. I just find it funny that you said you didn't pose your question as like, what is that file you're using? You're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, it's clearly a file. You can use this for your nails. People use these for their nails. They're very good, allegedly. I don't file my nails, I cut them. Right. Let's get... God, I think the lo-fi Sephiroth's theme is a choice. It's a bit of a downer, isn't it? Man. Okay. Yeah. Show me the way to you, heavy metal. It depends. Oh? What depends? Double, double, double. There we go. Wow. Is it anticipating Sephiroth or are you Sephiroth? I am not Sephiroth. I am nowhere near. I am nowhere near as top. Oh, it's become Aerith's theme. I will never get used to that new name. I mean, new name. They've been using it since Kingdom Hearts. It's actually been in use much longer than Aerith, but it's hard to say, man. Aerith's. Oh, those are Aerith's flowers. Jefferoth the Killeroth. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, ah. We'll drink some water. We're gonna go on an art break in 20 minutes, and at that point, I'm gonna make some mate. I haven't drank mate in ages, and I want some mate. You know what I mean? Ah, man, it's so difficult. More Sephiroth music. God damn it. Oh, this is so hard to grasp. This is a very pointy part. Heh. Phrasing. Right. What have people been up to lately? Transformers 1 is out. Hi, Jim! Spring? It's autumn here. I mean, I say that, but the weather has been kind of crazy. How are you doing, Jim? I've been picking up old RPG rulebooks. Ooh, tell me more. Which RPGs? All is good. I'm glad. Alles gut. This definitely could use with a smaller version of this file. It's very good. but could definitely use a smaller version of it. I like looking at pictures. The System Mastery Podcast. What is that? Is that like about old rule books and stuff? Like, as you guys know, I'm not a super TTRPG person, but having watched the history of Ultima retrospective by Majular, you know, it does come into that a lot, because that's kind of where it comes from originally, you know? Okay, that's pretty good, right? Thinking it's more. Let's go. Let's just get it. Let's just get it. There we go. That's a bit better. It's two guys reading the old rule books and like reviewing them and saying what's wrong with them and what design works and what doesn't. Okay, I definitely couldn't listen to that podcast because I would get so lost. Because I don't really know what works and what doesn't in a TTRPG game. Some of it's old Warhammer Fantasy stuff, but I've been looking at Shadowrun and RuneQuest. Like, I would read the lore and look at the pictures of those books. That kind of stuff is interesting to me. But, like, mechanics, I tap out. Speaking of old stuff, I finally sat down and reread Yu-Gi-Oh! The other day, and with new context understanding TTRPGs, I learned to appreciate Bakuda's attempts. That's what I do. My brain is bad at systems. Exactly. Oh, do you know what I found out yesterday? That Richard Garriott, the creator of Ultima, he's the one that coined the term MMORPG. Because before that, the closest we had was MUD, which was a multi-user dungeon. And he coined it when they were developing. No, I think he coined it in 97 when they were developing or launching Ultima Online. Yeah. Richard Garriott, fascinating specimen of a human being. Absolutely bonkers, man. Insane in the main brain. Like, he had a house. Yeah, mods were text client. Lampy! I promise the house thing goes somewhere, but first let me greet the riders! I got Lampreed, boy! Yo! Thank you for the 20 months, Lampy! Welcome to the gang. How was P-Cross? How was the P-Cross? But yeah, welcome Raiders. My name's Mamoru Melandra, Delinquent Pocket Cry Queen. We're building the high-grade Bat-Shu from Heavy Metal L-Gaim. Show me the way to you, Heavy Metal. And we're hanging out and we're talking about old RPGs. I got tilted. No! Lampy, no! I get so tilted at the P-Cross. Is it P-Cross or Pi-Cross? I never learned. I keep saying Pi-Cross. Because that's what how I always write it. But I know it's P-Cross, right? Because it's P-Cross. Something like that. But yes. The squares were mocking you. God, that's some hate right there. But thank you so much, Lamp. If you need to self-care, if you need to take a break, let me know. Because I know the streaming can take it out of you. Thanks so much for the radio. But yeah, welcome, Raiders. Come hang out. We're talking about old RPGs. We're talking about Ultima. I was talking about Ultima. But I was going to say, Richard Garriott, Lord British. When in the late 80s, when he was making fucking tons of money from the Ultima games, he built a mansion called Britain Manor, named after his castle in the Ultima games. And it was basically like had all these medieval things in it. It had all these secret passageways and whatever. It had a mini observatory, and he built a replica of a Victorian theater in the back. I was not calling him boy. And apparently, in I think this was in Austin, Texas, where Origin was based, and they did a haunted house every year for like 5 or so years, and they went all out for the haunted house. You had quests to do. There were people in like makeup and costume. They spent like a lot of money setting it up. And you would like hope for an invite, maybe, you know, if you were a neighbor. Yeah, the Lord British Assassination, yeah. But the thing is, the Lord British Assassination builds on the fact that killing Lord British was already something that players did in other Ultima games, where it was usually like a fun accident or, you know, something that it was really hard to do because Lord British was very powerful. Lord Cantabrigian British. But yeah. Oh, is that the right side? Yeah, it is. But yeah, so fascinating stuff. Sadly, the manor was sold and then demolished. But, and he lives somewhere else now because his main thing is spending money on going to space, apparently. He even developed an MMO that was like a continuation of Ultima Online called Shroud of the Avatar, which is like, what, 20 simultaneous players on stream. Stuart Lee voice, he's not even a real British. He is! He was born in England! He was born in England. So he is. Sorry to tell you. Can't escape the allegations for this one. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Let me see if we can polish it a bit with this. He's a huge nerd, and the nerd kind of says, yeah, proper old school nerd. Well, his dad was an astronaut, wasn't he? I think so. But yeah, he was born in England. So he is British. He did make a huge pile of money. He did. But, you know, without Richard Garriott, no Final Fantasy. Without Ultima, no Final Fantasy. And no Dragon Quest. To American parents, Boris Johnson was born in New York, but he would never say that he loves the Mets. He probably would. Come on. You know Boris. Ultima was an isekai. It was. Yeah, they all were. They all were. In fact, Ultima 8 is an isekai of an isekai because you are the avatar who is from Earth, and you go to Britannia in Ultima 7, and then at the end of Ultima 7, the Guardian sends you to Pagan. So you are double isekai. So Ultima 8, which is the worst one, or maybe 9 is the worst one, it's hard to tell. But yeah, Ultima 8 is double isekai. I mean, I don't know, like, it really depends on how you want to define nationality, and I don't want to be too hardcore about how I want to define nationality, you know? Because of where I'm from. I don't like defining nationality into strict a term. Especially not with something like Britain. Come on. Like, he's not claiming, oh, he's not claiming I am 0.5% Cherokee and thus I get to do cultural appropriation. He's not arguing that. He's culturally appropriating the British Empire. And you know what? That's fine. That's fucking fine. Fucking go nuts, my dude. Go absolutely nuts. Fucking let him cook. I say about like, this is the thing people forget. The first Ultima game came out like before I was born. That's how old it is. His parents moved out to Texas when he was 2 months old. He's a fucking Yankee Doodle cowboy, whatever his passport says. Jesus fucking Christ, Maya. Voting Tory much? Wanted to appropriate one of the world's grandest villains. Go off, King. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, I'm gonna get some angry DMs from Maya. I'm gonna get some angry DMs from Maya, chat. I can fucking sense it. I think it's called Tiapu. Ah! I mean, they used to be called Anglophiles, man, but Tiabu is better because it's much less like it's much more humiliating. It's much more humiliating, Tiabu. I mean, there's so many Tiabus in America, bro. It's not funny. Okay, that came out. Those came out kind of well, kind of okay. I think maybe largely. It's ruder. Yeah, it is more. It is ruder. It is. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Okay, kids. Let's nap. Let's nap, dirtbags. Oh shit, there's another one. I cannot get at that one with this because of where it is. But luckily it's like below, so I'm just gonna I'll do something. But listen, I'm going to throw Richard Garriott into Boston Harbor. Listen, gonna take us to an ad break. I'm gonna launch words on stream, so you guys can entertain yourself while I'm gone. Ad is gonna be for a minute, but I'm gonna be gone for like 5, so I can take a little break. You guys can get yourself a drink. I'm gonna make some mate, which I haven't drank in ages. I used to make it like part of the identity of my channel, which I don't anymore, but like I still like mate. I just haven't had it in ages. Listen, I'll be right back. Enjoy words on stream. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry for the delay. I was just making some mate, and it's been a while. And should be ready. We ready? Let's have a look. It's been a okay. Sometimes, I mean, even when I was drinking it regularly, sometimes I didn't quite make it right because the bottom got really kind of flooded. We're gonna compress it a bit more. Anyway, how are we doing, chat? What's the vibes? Who won words on stream? I think it was Boots. You guys gotta get more competitive, man. Because if I actually go on words on stream, I will like run train on you guys. So you really wanna get in there for bragging rights. Anyway. Love a good mate. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Gloves. Right. I didn't get a message from Maya. That's good. So I guess I can just call you a Tory now. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Warhammer and book, I read a book the other day that was going to be a Warhammer novel in the early 90s, but Games Workshop fucked the authors around so much they just went and did a very minor changes and published it as something. Oh, wow. What is it called? Was it Warhammer or was it Fantasy or 40k? Oh, I think this one is to Samarkand. A Spell of Empire. It was fantasy. Oh, I see. Warhammer Fantasy, maybe because I don't know that much about it, it doesn't have the insanity, the unique insanity. To me, it's just like, oh, it's a high fantasy world with some unique features, but it doesn't feel as unique. Whoa, Coleman, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome to the Gango. By which I mean, you've been in the Gango for a long time. How are you doing? How are you doing, mate? Building anything cool? We're talking about Warhammer, so that summoned you, clearly. But yeah, 40k just feels more unique, you know, than fantasy. I think. There's a guy in it who's like a cross between Porthos from Three Musketeers and Captain Haddock. Wow. Okay, we can finally build this. Okay, so we got this. Right? Like that. And then we got these two bits. And they slot... What? Huh? Eh? Oh, like in there? I guess. Okay. Like, what? Like, huh? Wait. Am I doing this right? Wrong part. It's this part. It's this part, which I need to actually deal with that. Ironically, I still find Fantasy Old World more unique than Age of Sigmar. I mean, yeah, okay, I am a tourist here. Cards on the table, I'm a tourist. I don't go here. So, you know, my opinions are very out from an outsider perspective. You know? I don't exactly go here. That's not super good, is it? You know what? Like cutting. The most interesting thing was that it was set in medieval Europe in a world where Rome never adopted Christianity as a set religion, so most people's religions is syncretized Roman and Germanic Celtic polytheism. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, that's good enough for me. No, that's it. That's, you know, not denying that. I'm just like not as aware, I guess. Okay, so this, now this makes more sense. These are the bits that these long parts are gonna attach to in the backpack. Okay, that makes sense. Very interesting. Oh, so that is gonna be showing. That bit. So we can knife that one. We can knife that one. Just a little bit. I'm so much more anxious about fucking this up than any regular Gunpla, let me tell you. Coleman just sipping. Coleman's just having a good time. Oh, it needs to be more kind of okay. Let me actually poke. Did that work? Nope. Nope. Okay, let's push it back out. Because this needs to be like flush, I think. Right? Kinda. Is the music okay, by the way? In terms of volume? We have a very chill one today, lads. Come on. I meant to pull it? Doesn't work. God damn it. Should it be angled upwards? It doesn't feel like it should be. Let me look at the manual real close. A little bit of vodka may have been consumed at the party. Fair, that's fair. Oh. I put it wrong. That's the problem. The first step of assembly, and I'm doing it wrong. It should be... I was putting it upside down. Yeah, now it just slides perfectly fine. There we go. The alcohol helps make the Warhammer 40k rules make sense. Steady on, Gov. Steady on. Stay on target, dear Coleman. Stay on target. Whatever the fuck that means. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. All right. So now we grab this bloke. We grab this bloke, and then we grab these guys, right? So this, okay. This is step now. So that goes on here. Okay. And second verse, same as the first. Like that. Okay. And then these, oh, these are for the arms. Right, okay. And then this go in here. Right? Yeah. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Wait, no, isn't it? Is it? No. Other side. Other side. Why am I so bad at this suddenly? Why am I so bad at Gunpla suddenly? Wait, what? Oh, those are, okay. Those go through. Okay, we're good. We're in business. Maru, what would you be if you were a magical fantasy creature? I would be a centaur. I'll be a centaur. And people would ask where my vagina was, and I would say yes. Hunts. Oh, mate's so good, bro. I've missed it. Been too hot for mate as well. Yeah, Lampy knows what I'm talking about. Lampy's like, yeah, lol. All right. Then we do what exactly? We did that. Okay, now we do put the front down. Okay. Assemble the front. All right. Wait, what? No, this way. Okay. And now, oh my god, all that trouble and it was an underarm? Are you kidding me? I'm stupid, chat. I'm so stupid. I'm such a little stupid little slut. And that's why you love me. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, you're not doing that to me, baby. There we go. That is a handsome... Oh, look at that. Look at that detail. Look at this. That's nice, isn't it? I don't know. I like the detail on it. I got the Central Lady model kit from Koto on clearance just the other day. Oh, yeah, you showed that to me. Plus, you could just shit on the road if you were out and about, I guess. I remember reading about how horses have the most hygienic process of cleaning themselves after taking the dump. Whoa, better than humans? I mean, it's not difficult. You can do that now if you're not a coward. I mean, the deets. What deets? I haven't done that, but I've been out with friends and we've been drunk and they've pissed in the street. Not men, by the way. I'm not talking about men. I'm talking about women. Yeah. Oh man, I overdid that one, but it's fine because it's again underarm. It's fine, I think. No, that is overarm. Oh no. Okay. I overdid that one. Yes, I did. Oh well. You know what? It's fine because it's kind of symmetrical on both. I'll tell you what I'll point out what I'm talking about. I'm talking about I sanded those for ages and then now they're lower than these. But actually, if you look at them, they're actually kind of symmetrical now. So I don't mind. Sometimes when you gotta piss, exactly. Imagine a horse scooting its butt along the ground with its front legs like a dog. Is that what they do? Okay, now A6. Now this go like this. Oh, no. I don't like that. That's right in the front, baby. You can't be having that. Right in the front. Cannot be having that right in the front. Honey bun. Natural stupidity. What? No, you're not allowed to be racist in this chat. What the hell? AR, maybe not, but maybe you can post that in the Discord, but not here. Sorry. Trying to figure out what to do with that bit. I think it'll be okay, actually, because it will be submerged behind this, right? Yeah, it's not very visible. Not very visible. Okay. Right, so then we start with the body, and now I'm realizing I'm missing parts. I'm so stupid, chat. D2, 16, and 17. I forgot about these two parts. Yeah, I banned the natural stupidity. I'm not gonna take that risk. Someone comes into my chat, and their first chat is like, "I'm about to be racist. Watch out." That's a ban, man. That is a vibe check failed. That is the ultimate way to fail a vibe check. You know, first time chatter says that. No, thank you. I was kind of waiting to see what happened, and then they said nothing, and I'm like, okay. Give me a second. Okay. Probably some sort of hate bot. If it's a bot, it's a hate bot of some variety. And I ain't having that. We're having a cozy stream over here, bro. Yeah, I've been hearing of people getting bot rated, like hate rated and shit. I have been lucky that it's not happened here ever. But also, know that I have security in place for that. Sucks that we have to have security in case for that. Why do hate raids on Twitch, you know? Wow. A lot of bots lately, huh? Fucking sucks. I wonder if people are getting banned because of those. If people are getting like not the botters, but like if they're doing it so that VTubers will get banned. Because there's so many VTubers getting banned recently. You know? And I know that a lot of them haven't really done much. Or anything at all. I know that a lot of the time the bans are nothing. You know? So insecure because they have tiny PP. I mean, probably. Insecure, horrible people that are racists. Don't like them. Don't have them in your communities. Don't have them in mine. It's hard to say because Twitch only today Twitch announced that they are going to start actually telling you exactly why you got banned, and they're going to show you clips, and they're going to show you whatever was going on in chat that got you a ban. But no, there's a lot of VTubers that have been like getting punished for nothing, basically. Like Zentreya was like given a timeout or something for using a model that she's been using for months. You know? But, you know, people like her can appeal. People like us can't. Twitch doesn't care. So having a new system where you can actually get told what the fuck is going on is a very good development, in my opinion. Okay, so then this one go up here. Okay. You go all the way. This one, hang on. Yeah. Okay, go all the way in. I said all the way. Okay, you know, maybe you need some more. Need more sanding in these sides. You don't seem to. I think it took multiple super large streamers getting hit to make that change. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it doesn't go all the way in. It's just here. Okay, that's fine. What is that for then? We'll find out. And then the other one goes down here like this. In the bottom. Why there's one in the middle there, I don't know. Ah! I got monked. Okay. Now, wait a second. Okay. And then to this, we put this as the cup. Oh, because this plugs into there. So that's why. Okay. Okay, and you go. Hang on. Yeah, that's the right way, right? And like, okay, like so, and then we have the two sides, which are different colors, which is nice. Nice little bit of color separation, gives it a bit more interest, as we say. And like, wait, no, it's like that. Yeah, there we go, and that is very nice indeed. Ow! Hi, Alice. Thank you for the headpad. Yeah, let's fill these guys in a bit. Thank you for the headpads and for hurting me. Ow. Oh, I think I've run out of pencil, have I? Yeah, I need to use the spares. Oh well, I'll use something else. Yeah, I'll hide her. Give me a moment. I don't know where my spare thingies. I am alive somehow. What's up? Mon Dieu and bicyclette. What's up? What's up? You okay? What is happening with you, my fine feathered friend? Ow. But how do I close that? Ow. Ow. Why do you hit me and then headbutt me? Some stuff with life. Oh, sorry to hear. I'm sorry to hear. Okay. So if I can't use the pencil, oh, I have this one that I don't use that much, but it's pretty nice. I think it will be a good one because it's kind of gray. There we go. Yeah, fine marker. Sorry to hear. Life is difficult. Hope you can relax with us for a bit. Chat about robots or about whatever. Have a good time. Going the fuck out. The other day I went to the supermarket and they had 50% off on apples. So you better bet your girl stocked the fuck up, bro. My apple shelf was very, very on the fridge. My apple shelf was very empty. And the cold months are starting here, which means that it's time for me to have my favorite breakfast of the year, which is warm porridge with chopped up apple and some honey and some cinnamon. Imagine if Cenobites from Hellraiser were like, we have such sights to show you, and then lob the bike at you. Wow. That'd be nasty. But yeah, I'm basically oh, I bought this really good. Ow. I'm really bad at having like, you know, going on fucking YouTube shorts and it's like, oh, you should check out this product from Amazon, and then actually checking it out. But most of the time I don't get it, you know, obviously, because I'm a sensible person. Oh, I wanted to do the front as well. But I got this apple chopper, this apple corer, and do you want me to show it to you? I'll show it to you. Hopefully it's dry. Hang on. Every morning I chop up, and at this time of the year I start having my warm breakfast, my warm porridge, and I chop up you are, and I chop up a whole apple into it, right? And I got this, right? So what this does is you put an apple here, you aim this towards the core, and you push down real hard. These are sharp blades on the other side, and then you get all the slices. And it actually is time saving. It's very sturdy. It's nice and sturdy. And it actually does save time, because like chopping the apple and coring it is like, it takes like twice the time that it takes doing it this way, even with the washing up that you have to do for this. And it's much better for me. And it's one of those disability things, you know what I mean? It's like, it's handy, you know? Oh, chat, I just remembered something I want to show you. Let's finish building the torso, and then I want to show you the stupid fucking minions tag that Giselle and Sky got me. Oh, maybe I want to wait for them to be here, though. Horse behavior. Listen, I love apples. Apples are great. I sure love them apples. It's healthy. Apples are healthy. You know, they're good for you. Huns. What is wrong with a good Huns? You know what I mean? What's wrong with a good bunch of horses? Oh shit, I just drew on the manual. Oh well, it's fine. They are very handy. They are very handy. Very handy indeed. Trick questions. Horses are ontologically evil. Marumahons. Sure. Whatever. Sure. If you say so. Do I need to fill these in? I don't feel like I need... nah. But I will do this bit, of course. So beautiful. So Nagano. Oh my god, it's so Nagano. Oh my god. Wait, are these upside down? No, they're not. Okay, good. I was gonna fucking freak it, man. I was gonna actually freak it. Ow, I'm gonna have to correct that. It's so hard to get this magnifier to look okay. I think if I just color all of these and then I erase a bit strategically, it will be fine, right? Okay. I'm gambling on the bottom. It seems I won. I have no idea. I have no idea. Sorry I got quiet for a bit. So I'm trying to like focus and stuff. But this is a relaxed stream. We're just fucking hanging, man. We're just relaxing. We're hanging and relaxing. Watch. Okay. I'm watching. You're gonna jump? Yeah, Coleman jumped. Okay, so now I erased the excess. And some of it remained to distinguish the cables. So it actually worked out really well. Like, if you look at it, I deleted the excess very easily. Maru, what if you were a 19th century industrialist called Uriah Shaxcoins? I would have you kicked out of removed from my property for daring to talk to me. How dare you talk to me? Yeah, the thing with this one is that compared to Gundam Marker, normal Gundam Marker, it erases really well. And that is a good looking body. And now we just simply do this. There we go. And it has an up crunch even. Wow. Show me the way to go indeed. Heavy metal. And then we put these guys up here. Click. Oh, right. That detail is there to like tap. I wait for food. What are you getting? What food are you getting? Oh, look at that beautiful torso. Show me the way to you. Heavy metal. Lead me now where you are. So I can eat. Yes. What food are you getting? Hang on. Let me see if Skylarka is available. No, she's not available. Okay. I don't want to do the minions thing unless they're here. Noodles and some smaller size stuff. Yummy. Are these idiots awake? None of them are awake. Okay, fine. I love my idiot friends. I love my idiot friends. I say that as if I'm not an idiot. We're all stupid. In this garden of God. In this garden of Gethsemane. Let's keep building then. Because I have my, you know what? I'm going to just do it for you guys and then we can clip it and then they can watch it because I need to get this done. I can't just wait for them to be randomly available. They'll catch it on a clip. So, a few weeks ago, a couple of months ago, I got that big care package from Giselle and Skylarka, and I included these wonderful nippers. And they sent me this. And I thought it was a joke. I thought it was like something cool in there because it seemed to be stuck together. But no. It was actually just a minion Splatums. And people were like, oh, everybody has been like, oh, Splatums. I know Splatums. And I'm like, what the fuck are Splatums, bro? Para! Hello, Para! Welcome. Oh shit, I meant to DM you today. I'm sorry. I was so rushed off my feet. I will DM you later. I just have a small thing to tell you. But yes, hi. I do need to kill it. So yeah, we got Minions Splatums. Let's see what it is. It's definitely a thing. So I said I would build it on stream, and I am. So right. Made by Illumination. Cool. I've never even seen Despicable Me or a Minions movie, okay? I don't even go here. How do I remove this? Am I really ASMR right now? Am I real ASMR because my mic is too close to my mouth kind of thing? Or maybe hang on. No. Maybe that's a bit better. Yeah. Because I've been really close to the mic all stream. I mean, maybe it works as a chill stream, whatever, man. All right. How do I confront you? How do I... There's a minion there and I can't get at it. Sorry, BRB. Why are you apologizing, Farah? Stop apologizing so much. I love you. You're wonderful. Okay, let's try... Maybe there's like a tape. Oh, there's tape here. Let's surgically remove it. There we go. So now... Oh! Maru talking in my mind. Am I ASMR? Oh, wait. Oh, no! Oh, no. Is this edible? Am I meant to eat this? It smells like rubber, so probably not. It has the texture of a gummy. Ow! Hi, Susuzake Shimachi. Thank you for the hit, I guess. Okay, so we got a minion. We got this guy. Does this guy have a name? Does this guy... I haven't never watched the Minions movie. Does this guy have a name, chat? So I have no idea if that's the case. Give me a second. Get better lighting. Control the lighting a bit more. There we go. It doesn't look edible. Well, it feels edible when you touch it. Like this feels like a gummy, but it is rubber. But we're gonna build this. But yeah, welcome Susuzaki Shimachi. How are you doing? We're building this. We're taking a break from building the high grade Bat-Shu to build a Splatums, whatever that might be. So let me get the instructions up here. So you do that, right? Okay, and then I have, hang on. And then I have this. And what do I do? There's no actual instruction. Oh wait, there's an instruction. There's instructions. Okay. Hang on, chat. There are instructions. Okay. So there are instructions. Okay, I thought this was like stickers or whatever. Okay. One figure, one launcher, one card stand, one card, one sticky label. Okay. Apply labels on card to create sticky surfaces. What? Okay. So this is the card that we have. And I meant to... What? Oh, I see. So it sticks to it. So the stickers are gonna be sticky surfaces, it says here? That putting the stickers are gonna be sticky? They don't feel sticky to me. Apply labels on the card to create sticky surfaces. Also, my card doesn't look like that. Should it? Is it? Why does he have these grooves? Oh, because you can have, because they're for different ones as well, because it's all the same cards. Okay. Well, no, I'm not going to Google it. I'm not going to give the dignity of Googling. So I'm going to put this in the stand. Like so, right? Okay. I like the industrial look of this. I don't think it matters what direction I put it, right? No. And then... Okay. Sorry about you. You go to the side. And, time to put the stickers on, I guess. I'm gonna put this one that is like there, right? How are these sticky? Does that stick to them? Oh, it really does. Oh, okay. Whatever material these have going is designed to stick to this. That's okay. Okay, that's good. And then I put one like what? Like here. Right? That's interesting. And then this one is wherever, man. Don't even worry about it. Ah, come on. There we go. You're gonna go, I don't know, like up there or something? There we go. And there we are. So now what I need to do is, for shits and giggles, to feel something, I'm gonna grab this little man, right? I need to hurl it at this card. It's not a very good angle for you to see this, and it's meant to like stick. So it says don't aim at the eyes. Okay, let's do it. Let's try it. Right on top of this. Okay, so hang on. Yeah, I do need to hold it. Okay. I think I got this. Yeah. So I hold it with one hand. With one hand, and then I launch it with the other. And look, it's stuck. It's stuck. Yay! Because if you launch it, like at other bits, it does stick as well. But it sticks more to, like, it very evidently sticks more to these. Like, if you stick it like that, I can just remove it. But if it sticks like that, it's like, it takes a bit of force, you know? Let's try it again. A lot of fun. De-stressor, you know? You're angry at your boss. You're like, you put a picture of your boss there and you launch a minion at it. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is so stupid. I love it. The fucking minion is like, oh, this is so delightful. Oh God, it's so sticky. No wonder it feels like a gummy. All right, one more. Ow, one more for the road. One more for the road. Then I'm gonna have some mate. Okay. This is actually a lot of fun. Look at that. Hi, CB Mage. Welcome. We are throwing minions. What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck is this? Yeah. This is fucking. This is fucking ate shit. Why am I enjoying this so much, man? It's very silly. Very, very silly indeed. Let's just leave it there. Let's just take it to the side. So yeah. Sky and Giselle, thank you for this wonderful. It's insane and very stupid, and I love it. Oh my word. What hilarious things we have wrought. Smack. Let me just drink some more mate. Oh, drink some water as well. Go do a stretch as well. Stretch. Wow, yes. Okay. I'm realizing I haven't notified for the stream show off much recently. But I will for next time. How about that? My mic is pointed a bit away from my face. There we go. Drink some mate, Gango. Oh, okay. The microphone stand is. Oh no, shit! I'm never gonna do this again. I am never gonna do this again, chat. I am such an idiot. I'm never doing that again. Never showing you the mate again. I'm gonna get a Hoover. I'm gonna mute myself. Back in a minute. At least no water came out. And I'm back. I'm so stupid, man. I am so stupid. I am too clumsy to pull off stuff like that. You know what I mean? Too clumsy. Good thing that the Bat-Shu was not in the way. Ah. Clip that if you want. Man. We need to figure out there's like a clip bot that you can do now. Where like you'd look like, well, I turned off the microphone, didn't I? Didn't I? Anyway, man. Anyway, let's continue building Bat-Shu. Let's forget about Splatums and about Mate and all that. Right, what comes next? The head. Okay, now time to make a decision. Right. Let's get all the parts that we need. As usual. So we're gonna get D13. I think that's the only D part that we need. Let's get that. D13. Ooh, tiny. Tiny. What is it? What is it? Oh, it's for the eyes. Oh, it's the back of the eyes, basically. Okay. Cool. I think. Okay. Then we're gonna get what else? We need parts from B1. Let's get B1. We're gonna get the two versions of the face. The one with the pre-existing cables, the one that you have to plug your own cables. Having looked at Dalong's build, I honestly think these pre-made cables might be better, but we'll see. There we go. Okay. What else do we need? B2. Do we need anything more B1? No more B1. Okay, so B2. So from B2, oh, that's a very nice, again, very Nagano, very kind of techno-organic kind of neck. 30 and 31. Let's go. God. Can't wait to get the IMS Volks Bat-Shu the Black Knight. I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm going to get the one in 144 or the one in 100. Might get both. Might go crazy. Even though they're based on the same design. Because the Dakas the Black Knight is going to be one in 100. I kind of wish that they were all on the same scale. The Bat-Shu, the Vat-Shu, and the Dakas, which are all the same mecha, right? Kind of wish that they were in the same scale. Oh, and the horns. We get horns. Yes. Let's go horns. Oh, okay. But I don't know because like either way it's gonna look uneven. Either way it's gonna be either two 1/144s and one in 100, or the opposite, or two 1 in 100s and one in 144. But I also know that the Bat-Shu the Black Knight IMS was like one of the first they made, and so it's not as good as the current ones. So I don't know. I might ask online for someone that has never built an IMS kit what would be easier, because they both look good. They both look very good. Okay, any more B2? No. Now we need some C parts. We need C2. Yeah. Here we are. Okay. Right. So, what do we need? 27 and 26. Yeah, these helmet parts. Ooh, love those little dots. It's really funny when you become so accustomed to a mecha designer and you can tell the hallmarks of their style, which they don't always put on every mecha, you know? Like in the 80s and 90s, Yutaka Tsubuchi used to put all of these like big kind of industrial kind of like big screws, big kind of holes. I can't really explain it, but that was kind of his. He used to do that, and he used to cover the joints with like a kind of cloth. He did that for Gundam 0080 and for Pat Labor. But I think that's all of them. Yeah. But he's kind of stopped doing that. He doesn't do it as much. There's a certain dynamism to Kanetake Ebikawa's designs, you know. So you can see the like the different designers kind of putting their own spin on things. Yeah. All right. Okay. Just up there. Again, that's a good place to put a nub where you will not see it. And this is going to get covered by the helmet as well, so you're not going to see this nub very much. That's some good gating. Good gate planning. This is a chill version of the world map theme of Final Fantasy III. Beyond the Great Horizon. So Maya, did you recover from seeing me spill all that mate, which is now inside of that? Did you recover from that? Hope you recover from that. Hope you can learn from this and grow. Because I won't. But yeah, those little bits on the helmet. I'm going to have to do those before I assemble. Because I'm going to have to fill those in. Not fill those in, you know, just like paint them. Thank you for the conging. I am a Bimbulus. Thank you for the conging. AJ. Good evening. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hang on a second. Yeah, okay. Hope you're having a wonderful one, mate. Wait, is it evening already? I mean, I guess it is. Home from work, eating fish and chips with a chill stream on. Good times. Yay! Hope work was not too bad today. Hope work was not too bad. That big con that we went to last year, was that MCM? Because I think that's happening end of the month, right? Like next weekend or something? God, September has just flown by. I have no idea what I'm going to do in October. As in, I'm definitely not going to be here for Halloween. I'm going to be in Italy. Sorry, Space Colony Oregano. With my parents. And I'm probably not going to stream from there. Acme Comic Con, yeah. Is that the one that we went to last year? Do you want to go? Are you going? But yeah, I mean, I might not go because I actually... money is tight at the moment. It's not bad tight. It's just that I will be going to Luca Comics, and that's going to set me back. And also... And also I'm playing for the re-debut, so maybe I might skip it, man. Sorry, after saying that, I might skip it. Oh, they do have some wrestling at that though. I love that. I'll have to see how much the tickets are. I'll have to see that, and then I'll make a decision. Because it was nice last year to meet you and walk about. Like at the very least, to just go and walk about is a good time, you know. But yeah, right now between Luca Comics, I don't know how much I'm gonna actually buy at Luca Comics. I don't expect I'm gonna buy too much. But I said that at TF Nation, didn't I? That's a joke. I did expect to spend a lot of money at TF Nation, and I did. Wow, that's a tiny face. Look at the size of that. Like, this is like the forehead and this is the forehead and the cheek armor. Well, I mean, last year at MCM, aside from a couple of small things, I did buy a lot of loose Transformers that were like in a box in a corner. So, yeah. Okay, let's try to clean these guys up. I think this and this don't really need it. I feel these guys might need it. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah, that needs a bit of a clean, all right. Should not be too hard with the glass file though. Where's my... Yeah, I need to check how much the tickets are. I'll have a think, because I need to commission my new logo. I need to commission my new back. Oh my god, we're getting raided. Jose Mochi, welcome. Welcome, Raiders! Zenless Zone Zero. Oh my god. How are you, Jose Mochi? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a lovely stream. Hope you had a good time. And enjoyed your stream. And while you respond, I'll say, oh, thank you for the follow, Finest Mammon. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Maru Malandra, Delinquent Punk Rock Riot Queen. I am a Gunpla building, Euro loving punk rocker of a hag. I'm also a hag. It was a good time hanging, chilling with some games. Nice. I need to play Zenless Zone Zero. I want to install it on my Steam Deck, but it's like 100 gigs, bro. But yeah, welcome. But yeah, folks, I'm a Riot streamer. I stream retro games. I play Elden Ring. I build Gunpla on weekends. And currently, we are working on the P-Bandai. Oh my god, this manual this manual wants me to die, bro. I'm working on the high-grade Bat-Shu from Heavy Metal L-Gaim that just came out, P-Bandai exclusive, one of my favorite mecha designs of all time. And we are building it. 100 gigs. Yeah, man. I remember when games started to be like 100 megs or something, and my dad was like, why does a game need to be that big on my IBM personal computer? That's not what my dad sounds like at all. But yeah. No worries, Maya. Those Hoyoverse cards they do need a lot of polygons if you know what I mean. But yeah, welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it, Jose. If you need to like lurk, if you need to go get your food, go get a rest, have a lie down on a hobnob, you know, feel free. I know that streaming can really take it out of you. And thank you for bringing a few people over. Thank you. But yeah, folks, we're vibing today. We're having a vibe. I am trying to carefully give all my love to this build so that Mamoru Nagano can be proud of me, and I've already fucked it. Oh no, I fucked it. Did I? Yep, I've already fucked it a bit. That's okay. I went too greedy and too deep. That's okay. You know what? It's fine. Anytime, Mario. It's always nice seeing a build stream. Thank you. It's been ages since we talked. Sorry. You know how it is. I've lurked in your streams a bit, but that's it. That's all I've done. Okay, yeah, these glass files are a game changer, bro. They're a game changer. Absolute game changer. Okay. So then we have these guys. I think you look okay to me. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Why not? Don't worry. I know how people get busy. It is a blessing to see the lurks. Yeah. Hi, art guys. Fuck yeah, Bat-Shu. Only the other heavy metals aren't so easily scalped. Well, I got this one through legitimate means. I got this from Bandai USA. And since I'm not in the USA, Sonomi-kan, my good beloved wife, proxied them to me. As well as the, what do you call it? The gun nodes. 3 beautiful gun nodes from Mercury that I have to build now. But yeah, how you doing, art guys? Hope you're having a good day. I mean, if you recognize L-Gaim, you're welcome here. Anyone that doesn't know L-Gaim has to leave right now. No, please don't. If you don't appreciate Mamoru Nagano, get the fuck out of my streams. I got a display glass fall a while back. No keen on them. They start to get squeaky too quickly, plus reflective. Yeah, this is a display. This is a display. It's not too squeaky actually. It stopped squeaking after a bit, and you know, I don't mind if people can see my face. Hello, whatever. You know, I have a human face. Can you? Yeah, whatever. I mean, they can barely see it, so it's fine. No worries. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your raid. Currently working on Build Strike EG. Oh, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I have the entry grade strike, and maybe on a stream I will do the accessory packs they just released for it, because I have both, so I can make the perfect Gundam. Yeah, I don't mind the reflective stuff. Whatever. People have seen pictures of what I look like. I've done a face reveal. It's fine, you know? Not gonna show my face all the time, but with this, I'm just like brandishing it. If it accidentally sees my reflection, it's fucking fine. Hi, Aoi! Hi, Aoi! Welcome! Thank you for the hydrate. Much needed, let me gosh down and tell you. Because I do be yapping. I do be yapping. Right. This is very difficult because this is quite delicate. Like, this is very small and delicate. And in a curved bit as well. So, luckily it's kind of facing down. So, you're not going to really see it very much. So, I might just knife it. Hello! I might just knife this one. You know? Just knife it. Just knife it, bro. Hashtag just knife it, bro. Yeah, that's fine. Considering that it's facing downwards. It's the bottom of the head. It's going to be fine. You know? You kind of whittle it a bit. Maru the Resident Seed Hater has a strike. Listen! Okay. Gundam Seed is okay, alright? It's in Destiny where shit starts getting bad. And also, the early Seed designs are pretty good. The Blitz Gundam, the Aegis. I'm not a Seed hater, I'm a Seed rational. I'm rational. I am the most rational. It's me, the Secret of Mana. I enjoy. I recognize this song. This song is not from Secret of Mana. This song is from Final Fantasy IV. Wait, no, Final Fantasy V. Sorry, it's the world map theme of Final Fantasy V. Right. Okay. So now, what happens? Well, we're gonna do a test fit because the tubes. You see, the tubes are an issue. That bump in the road messed that up. What? Dean 92 Hawaii? What? Yeah, the strike is a good design. It's not the best design ever. Let's not go crazy. But it's fine, you know? It's fine. It will do. I want to see how the tubes work when you connect the face. If you chose the tubes. But it's kind of hard to find that. Okay, here we go. Here we are. Okay, let me see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So, if you got the normal one, it just goes in. If you chose the tubes, they need to go kind of inside of the red piece. Right. Oh, I don't know, man. Should I use the tubes? So, in terms of the tubes, do you also use them for... No, because that uses the yellow ones. Does anything else use the tubing? Or is it just for the head? No idea, man. I think I'll just use the normal one right now. No worries. Have a good one, Coleman. Favorite seat design? Go. Aegis. Aegis Gundam. Easily. Throw me a hard one. That's easy. Yeah, I'm just going to use the one that has these. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint this before I... Just going to move the mic a bit out of the way, though. Because I need to go in real close for this. There we go. Oh, that's better, actually. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Where is the this? Okay, let's have a look. Aegis is fantastic, and it turns into a cloud. Did they ever do a modern high grade of it? You know, not the old trash one from the early 2000s. I mean a modern one. Hang on. You know, like they did for the strike, you know? How the strike got like a high grade. Because they did the justice and all that, but I don't like that. I don't think it's that shishpog based, you know? It's not as shishpog based as the Aegis for me. Because they did master grade of it. I don't want to get a master grade. They did a master grade of Folder 5. I do know that. They ever do like new versions of the high grades? Because they need it, man. Those old high grades are very old. They're 22 years old now, man. Come on, it's time to move on. I can't believe they re-released them for Seed Freedom. That's such a cheap move. A lot of people would have brought those home and not knowing, and they're building ancient goddamn kits. I think it's a bit of a scam, if I'm honest. Like, I understand reissuing old kits, that's fine, but yeah. No updating HG yet, but Build Divers Re-Rise had an Aegis Knight, but the Revive kit is based on in lore has never come. Wow. That's a shame. Like, I know the Aegis is a complicated design to do on a high grade properly, right? I understand that because it's transforming, it turns into a cloud. I'm gonna keep saying cloud until someone gets what that is referencing. It's referencing some old internet humor. I'm sorry that I'm like this. Yeah. Oh, this is fine. This is wonderful. Yeah. I do need to do some kniving. Aegis Knight, is that an SD though? Because that sounds like it's an SD, but I mean, if there was a kit, and does it do the transformation? Because I mean, you know, if it do, you know. Yeah, this whittling technique is pretty good, actually, I gotta say. Okay. This is looking pretty good. Let me show you. I just painted very, very mildly. And it just highlights all the details. The new high-grade Blitz Dual and Lightning Buster share a new GAT frame, so people are hoping to revise the OGC. I mean, those are just like, they're such obvious... They're gonna sell. You know what I mean? I would buy a... I'm not gonna buy the Buster and the Dual. I don't necessarily... they're fine. They're fine for me. But I would buy an Aegis and a Blitz. I would buy the Aegis and the Blitz. Absolutely. Absolutely. Those are really good designs. Really, really good. Okawara really, really landed with those. I think they're all Okawara designs, aren't they? More like Gyat frames. Am I right? Oh, my soundboard is behind this. I can't use my soundboard right now. It's fine. Maybe it's for the better. Maybe it's for the best. Yeah, we're gonna do these little dots. Again, this kind of fine little these kind of like lines of dots or lines of little grooves. This is a very Nagano design of this era. He still does it. He still does it. If you take off the Blitz Duel's new Assault Shroud, you just have the OG Duel minus the OG weapons. Yeah, sadly, I mean, the Duel is fine. It's just very default, you know? It's fine. But the Blitz, man, the Blitz and the Aegis are where it's at. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to fill these in like this. I'm not going to be precious about it. And then I'm just going to erase them. Erase that. And like magic. Yeah, so you can see. Let's compare. Let's compare. Oh, I can't lift my hand like this up there because of basic anatomy. So let's try it like this. Okay. Oh, hang on. Okay. Okay. This is complicated. I don't know how much you can notice, but yeah, one is filled in, one isn't. It's noticeable when you look at them. Not super noticeable, but noticeable enough that it works for me, you know? Hang on a second. Blah. Blah. Yeah, I do like how clean it is, but for that I prefer the strike, you know? It just works better for me. But yeah, like they will sell like hotcakes. The Blitz and the original 5, you know, those are very popular. They will sell well. Okay, that's a bit better. I did another go at it, properly going in all the holes. Heh, phrasing. Now I need to blow my nose. Okay. Drink some water. Drink some mate. Yeah, I mean, it's weird they haven't done it already, or that they didn't do it for Sweet Freedom. But hey, okay. Let me have a look at the completed model pictures. Give myself some ideas. Okay. Oh, they did. Yeah, they did panel that. Okay. I always like getting an idea of what the experts are paneling. You know, what the pros do be doing. There is a revived Freedom, Strike Freedom, and Infinite Justice. Well, they're very popular though. That's the thing. Like the freedom and the infinite justice and the strike freedom, of course, extremely popular suits. Extremely popular. You know? The strike freedom gets everything because it's so popular. Which is a shame because it's a crappier version of the freedom. I said it. Over-designed, overpowered, overdone. The freedom was fine. I like the freedom fine enough. You know? Ba, 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 ba. This is the... Ow! Thank you for the bonk. An official poll a few months ago had the OG Freedom was the most popular version of the Freedom. Okay, that's good. That's good, because I always thought that the Strike Freedom was more popular, considering how much attention they give it. You know? I always assumed, you know, you tend to assume popularity is related to market releases, and it's usually correct. But in fairness, the Freedom has had a lot of, the original Freedom has had a lot of releases as well. Oh, these guys. Oh, the little throat cables. Throat cables, that's what they call me. I think I'm treating this kid more delicately than I've ever treated a kid before, because I just love this design so much and I want it to look good, you know? I want it to look good. This is the most chill stream I've done in a minute, chat. Day and night, too, the stream I did with Pixie. This is why Hanekyu says I'm her favorite chill streamer. Because she usually comes in when I'm doing these streams. She doesn't come in when I'm like yelling about Elden Ring or going wahoo when playing Elden Ring, or when if I'm yelling at a collab or whatever. She doesn't see those. She only sees these streams where I'm just like hanging. Yeah. Bet you she'll pop up any minute, go like, "Oh my god, it's my favorite chill streamer." That's what she talks like. She's British, you know. She's British. I believe British people exist, chat. Can you believe British people exist, chat? God. Fucking insult, innit? Insult to injury. Can't believe British people are real. Fucking absurd. Absurd that British people exist. I was putting British on my stream tags for a while. Oh, that's pretty out of the luck, didn't it, Farah? I put them on there, but I think you know, I mean, I don't think too much about the tags, but I was also like, maybe people come here and expect me to go like, "All right, governor, hello, how you doing, geezer?" I don't talk like that. I'm just in Britain, and I do say some Britishisms from time to time. But I'm not British. I'm not British. I'm not one of you. Not one of you British. But you know who's more British than I am? And I'm saying this because Maya's away. You know who's more British than I am? Richard Garriott. Boom! Bingo! Etc. Oh shit, what happened to my... Where are my instructions, bro? That's where you're meant to be. Alright, okay. Okay, so now we have everything ready. We get this. And we grab you, and this is the eyes. Bingo! So this is the eyes, I think. Right? Yeah. Wow, they're blue? What do it mean to be? What it needs to be? No sticker, I guess. Okay. Well, they're meant to be black. Sorry, I am I put my finger in front of the... What is meant to be black, but okay. Fine, I guess. Not sure about that. Not sure about that at all. Oh, come on. Sorry, this manual is structured in such a strange way compared to normal ones. Because of where they chose to put the color pages. That's the problem. I think I might... Because... Wait, is that a darker... Yeah, that is... Okay, that is a dark gray. So it's not the blue. I thought it was going to be the blue. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're going to leave it. So now we grab the two sides of the neck and we put them together. There we go. Very good. Very nice. Very demure. Very mindful. And now we grab this side. And you go... Wait. This one goes there. That one goes... there. Come on. Come on. Wait, what? There. Oh, gorgeous. Okay. And then we add the other... Hang on. The other... I'm trying to not fuck it up. But in fairness, since I'm not gluing it, at least not right now, it'll be easy to take apart. Well, easy-ish to take apart. Show me the take apart heavy metal. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then we add the horns. And I think they need to go backwards, right? I think. Oh, they have a good... They're well shaped for it. Okay. Oh, do I need to add some paneling to these? I don't think so. Maybe a bit, actually. No. It's too small. I say. When Warhammer exists. It's just too small to, like, erase any excess, I think. We're gonna try it. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna try it. Fuck it. We ball. We're doing it live. This is my model kit. I'll build it as I want to. Oh, Melodies of Life. You know, a leaker recently said that the Final Fantasy VII remake, the Final Fantasy IX remake is real. And it's definitely happening. And that is actually code complete. I would fucking freak it, man. They would make Final Fantasy IX? Are you kidding me? I don't even need like a Final Fantasy remake level of things. I just need it to not... You know what? I'm gonna not say anything. I'll just say I just need it to be good. I just need it to be good. That's all I actually need from a Final Fantasy IX remake. But I would go ballistic. I would go mental. I would go crazy, go nuts. For a Final Fantasy IX remake. I keep saying 7 because Final Fantasy VII remake is a toll, but that's existed in my mind for 5 years now. I would go crazy, go nuts for a Final Fantasy IX remake. I think a lot of us would. A lot of us would. A lot of us final freak fantasies. A lot of us final freakos. Final Freakos? Yeah, let's go with that. Final Freakos. That's the name. There isn't a name for Final Fantasy fans, is there? Other than gay people. Okay, that should be good, I think. It look good. Yeah. Crazy people. We are that though. We are pretty insane. Okay, yeah, that definitely fits on there. Oh, yeah. That's definitely the shape. Oh, the shape. Ho, yes. Oh, this feels good. Oh, this feels so good, bro. Come on. There you go. You go in. And now this. Oh, no. Oh, no, baby girl. You have like a big mark on there. That cannot stand. We need to fix you. We need to fix you, baby girl. Big mark that is very visible on there. And it's pretty gone. Yeah. Other side as well. Oh, there's some very detailed panels that I can... Some very detailed panel lines on this bit. I will show you when I have put it in the forehead because it's very... These are very demure, very mindful little lines. You'll see. Because there's even little ones on the cheeks here. I'm just going to do that in the visor right in there. And right in there. Okay, then I'm going to cover you up. The cool thing about this specific Gundam marker is that not only is it a really fine tip that is finer than the normal panel lining Gundam markers, it's also like a pencil kind of ink, so it's even easier to erase. And that's why it's really quite good, actually. Okay, well, I think we're gonna get it. Yeah, it's just this little lines on the cheeks. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for... You're not ready for this, chat. I'm ready for this. You're ready for the full majesty. Oh, of Bat-Shu. Oh, let's have a look, chat. Let's have a look, because this is beautiful. Oh, hang on. I need to add one more line. Just one more line. Can I do one more line? Okay, chat, are you ready? Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Hang on, I'm gonna now move the microphone back. Okay, check this shit out. Look at the detail. Look at the detail on those little bits on the cheeks as well and stuff. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful for a high grade, especially. Incredible. Oh. Show me the way to you, heavy metal. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous stuff. Gorgeous. Right, so we're gonna put that on there. So you see the cable thing, the cable situation there. But you know what? You can, I mean, unless you like really go, you really do that, you're not gonna see the cables. He's very Zoidberg. He's very Zoidberg, isn't he? Like, unless you do that, the cables are not gonna be a bother. You know, so it's fine. And it's mostly not gonna do that, so it's fine. But yeah, but if you had the long cables, I guess it would be fine. But yeah. Oh, it's so beautiful. The face is so tiny. Oh, what a beautiful design. All right, let's keep building. Let me drink a bit of water. Welcome back, Maya. Oh, I said something that would have annoyed you if you were here, and then I forgot what it was. Lol. I guess we'll have to watch the VOD. Maybe someone in chat remembers. I just don't because my brain is broken and bad. Right. Let's yeah, I made the face, Maya. Look. Look, I made the face. Look. Look. It's trying to figure out what lens it wants to use. Right. Okay, let's make the arms. Tubes. Tubes? Yes. Tubes. It's a series of tubes. The internet, you know? Have you heard of that joke? Have you heard of that joke? Have you heard of that joke? I'm fine. I'm normal. Okay. B1. Big one. Right. Let's we're gonna do B119 and B120. These two guys. Okay. The arms are kind of the lower, like the shoulders are cool. Lower arms are cool. The biceps and elbows of the Bat-Shu are kind of the most inelegant part of the design. I don't like them. I think Mamoru Nagano was still trying to figure out what the fuck. I mean, also he was trying to make designs for animation, which ultimately he stopped doing because his designs are kind of too complex for animation. All right, 19 and 20. Okay, these two guys. All right. But yeah, how are you doing, Maya? What is for dinner? What is for dinner tonight? Tell us. C122. Hang on, let's get all the B1s that we need. We need 23 as well, right? We need 23. Which has some kind of a stick situation going. Okay. B123. B117. Where's 17? 17. Soup. Nice. Tasty. Love a good soup. I haven't had soup in a while. I need to make some soup. I think I have ingredients for soup. I think I do. But not tonight. Tonight I'm probably gonna eat. I don't know. Oh, I have Scotch pies. Yeah. Might eat some Scotch pies. B1 17. Any more B1s that we need? B1 18 and 21. 18 and 21. Okay. I just want to get all of the ones that I need for one of the arms. You know? Doopy doopy doo. Da 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 da. Okay. This is from Final Fantasy 13, I think. I was reading an interesting article today about the Final Fantasy series. Because as you guys know, I'm a fan of Final Fantasy, have been for many, many, many years. And apparently, the last two Final Fantasies have not done very well. We're not talking about 14 here, of course. We're talking about Final Fantasy 16 and 7 Rebirth. Now, 7 Rebirth, I loved it. It's my game of the year. But it sold below expectations. And same with Final Fantasy 16. Now, what the article talked about... Okay, that's all we need from B1. Then we need stuff from C1. Is this C1 or C2? It's C1, okay. And they were talking about how... The article was talking about how... on the one hand, it might be because their projected sales are absurd because their games take so long to make and they sink so much money in them that their projected sales to make up for that are unrealistic. But also, the writer of the article seized on an interesting thing, which was, does the Final Fantasy series have a crisis of identity? And that's very interesting. Because it's like, if you look at Final Fantasies 15 and 16, they're so different from the previous ones. That was what the article was saying. But of course, it didn't take into account 13, because 13 did sell like gangbusters, right? And my argument is that this problem actually started with 13, not with 15, where they've been trying to take Final Fantasy in the direction of being an action game or an action RPG, which is what 15 and 16 are. And this article was saying that they only superficially have stuff in common with Final Fantasy, with the tradition of the Final Fantasy series, right? And I agree, you know? I mean, okay, I do admit I've only played very little of Final Fantasy 15. And I own Final Fantasy 16. I bought it when I bought my PS5. I bought it, and I'll probably play it after 7 Rebirth, which I'm about to finish. But like, I only got it because A, I got it for cheap, and B, I was trading stuff in. I didn't go out of my way to buy it. I was already getting a PS5. I was like, might as well, but for me, I don't know how to explain this. Ever since the release, ever since Final Fantasy 8. So, I'm just gonna yap about Final Fantasy now. Oh shoot, chat. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go piss girl. And it's also kind of time for a break. It's been a couple hours since the last break, so we're gonna take the ad break early. If you guys, if you have me in the background, that's totally okay. But if you want, Words on Stream is live when I am on break, so you can do that if you want. It helps. It definitely helps me stay in the algo, but also it is a fun game. But you don't have to. No obligation, of course. But yeah, when I come back, I'm gonna ramble a bit more. But I am full of liquid, and there's too much liquid, and I need to deal with the liquid. So while I deal with the liquid, you guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I also need to run a quick ad break. Sorry about that, but we'll be back. See you in a minute. And we're back. Hey chat. Hey chatto. I was gonna talk about Final Fantasy. I think I've mentioned this before, you know, but it's funny because for me, hey, welcome back. What were we doing? We were cutting bits out of a runner, which is what we do on these streams. For me, Final Fantasy, I got into it with 7, like a lot of people did. I wanted to get into it before because I was reading about 6 in magazines, but you couldn't get 6 in Buenos Aires back then. And played 7. By the time that I finished 7, 8 was out. Played 8. And from then on, MMOs accepted, I got Final Fantasy on release all the way to 13. Or near enough, because for 2 I had to buy a console and I got it late. I got it like 8 months late. But like, yeah, I eagerly awaited the release of 9. I eagerly awaited the release of 10 and 12 and 13. And that's kind of when I fell off. So it's been very weird for me. I mean, I don't own the physical copies of a lot of these games anymore. But it's been weird for me that I didn't buy 15 immediately, that I didn't buy 16 immediately, you know? And now I've owned them for I've owned 15 for years and I've never played it properly. And that's insane to me because it feels like there's a part of me that tells me that's wrong. You know, I should have played them. I should have finished them. Oh, this blue looks much more saturated on stream. Like in real life, it's a subtler blue. This looks like French blue, but this is like slightly purple blue. I don't know if it's a color balance issue. I wonder if it is. It looks a bit more real. That looks too blue. Yeah, I'll leave it to automatic. It's fine. Ish fine. Right. Let's keep going. What else do we need from C1? Got that. We got okay, nothing else. Hi Earl Dunk, how are we doing? How are you doing? We're building the high-grade Bat-Shu from Heavy Metal L-Gaim and vibing, and I was just randomly talking about Final Fantasy. Right, now we need some parts from D1. And, oh yeah, we're gonna be building these beautiful shoulders. Shoulder armor. Okay, so what do we need from D? D1 5. Yeah, it is like, so yeah, so this, taking a break while I strip a few parts. Oh, cool, what are you building? But yeah, I was just talking about how this article was saying that Final Fantasy has kind of lost its identity. It doesn't really know what it wants to be because it's like it's ashamed of being a JRPG, which I agree on. I agree with, actually. Like, I feel like, what's so scary about being Zao Workshop Oracle? I have never heard of that. I'm afraid. I'm sorry, but it sounds cool. But yeah, and like Final Fantasy has been heading into an action direction since 13, and now it's barely an RPG, and it's like they are embarrassed of Final Fantasy being an RPG. They have to change it so much every time. And like, at least I will say 7 Remake and Rebirth have had some more RPG elements, but it's fully action RPG at this point, which is fine. It's a good third party 1/100 Garafant inspired kit. I need to look this up. I have no idea about these. I don't even know what a Garafant is. Let me have a look. Let me have a look at this. Oh, my caps lock was on. Oh, I think you mean it's inspired by the Gap plant. Is that the one you mean? Because it looks like the Gap plant to me. If that's what you meant. You might have meant something different. I'm sorry. Yeah, it looks like the Gap plant. Yeah, that was cool. Love the Gap plant. All right. But yeah, it's like, oh, don't worry about it. These are not real worlds, Earl Dunk. Don't worry about it. Right. So we had D15. Okay. D16. Okay. But yeah, it's like they're scared of having people do turn-based stuff. Outside of 14, of course. 14 is its own beast. 14 has honestly been carrying the franchise for a long time, in my opinion. You know? And it's a shame because it's like, you know, you could just make a turn-based one. You know what I mean? It's fine. It's okay. Dragon Quest has been making turn-based RPGs for decades and it's very popular. Obviously, it doesn't do Final Fantasy numbers outside of Japan. But come on, you know? Just fucking... You know, I don't know. It's almost like Final Fantasy has to be quote-unquote innovative for the sake of being innovative. You know? I don't know. Oh, interesting. These also need to actually go in. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And then, oh, that's beautiful. God, this kit is so beautiful. Oh, I'm in love with this kit. I am physically in love with this kit. Okay. That's everything we need from... And now we need to get some stuff from E1. We just have two E runners that are identical. Was cheating on the yellow instead of using the airbrush. I decided to buy a can and it separated as it hit the prime parts. Oh no! Sorry to hear like the paint separated, like what, into the oil and the ink. Sorry to hear that. That's tough. Tough to fix, especially. I paint a bit. I have a painting booth and an airbrush. But for most kits, I don't. Most kits... Like, I will definitely be painting when I get those 5-star stories kits, but... And only if I'm making a custom do I really get into the painting, you know? So, okay, so I need that. Obviously, I need E5 and E6. Oh, these are going to be complicated. They're identical, aren't they? No, they're opposite. Okay. It's fine, because, like, they're opposite enough on the underside that I will get to figure it out as we go. So, any more E's that we need? I think that's it. I think we have all the ingredients here for a beautiful arm. So, let's do it. Not a problem though, just put it in some iso alcohol. It takes about 10 minutes to get it off and it doesn't affect the primer. What type of paint was it? Was it acrylic or enamel? Acrylic. I see. Yeah, once it cures, it is hard to remove, but if it's just being painted, it should be easier, right? That's my experience, at least. That's why you should watch your little crocodile clips as often as you should, and not do like Maru does, who just doesn't watch them, and then they are all crusty. I am a bad influence. You bring me home and your parents are like, get out of here. You ain't taking my daughter to prom. Why am I... Was that a Texan accent? What was that? Whoa! Topanga, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Mario Malando, the Delinquent Pocket Riot Queen. I am a delinquent VTuber. How's your stream? Scarlet Violet, do you have a good time? Hope you had a good time. And yeah, Delinquent Pocket Riot Queen. I'm a hag. I stream old games. I stream new games. And on weekends, we build Gunpla. Or more specifically, Plamo. This is why I prefer to use Tamiya alcohol-based paints and lacquer. Yeah, good one. The liquid VTuber. It was pretty good. I'm glad. Am I a liquid VTuber? I know liquid VTubers. Like, you have, is a slime a liquid? Because, like, there's PFPUFO, who is like a slime. There's a bunch of slime VTubers. There's, well, I mean, Ava Lamp was like a lava lamp, but not, she's like a mantis now, I think. I think she's rebranded. But she was like a gooey lava lamp, which was a hilarious concept. The liquid is mate. Oh, right. Glad you had a good time. Thank you so much for the raid, Tabanga. If you need to lurk, if you need to go rest, feel free to do it. I know that streaming can really take it out of you. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. I do love mate. In fact, I'm going to, after I snip these, I am going to take a sip. Take a sip. Let's do it. And I'm not going to show it on stream this time. Well, I'll show it without resting it, like while holding it properly. But I'm not going to show me pouring it, because that's, as we can tell, that's a disaster, chat. That's a disaster. A careful sip. Yeah, okay. See that? That's my mate. I'm going to sip it. Mate moment. So good, bro. Why don't I bring my mate to when I visit? I visit Maya for Christmas because Maya's a close IRL friend, and I don't bring my mate. Instead, I go to the corner shop and get as many monster cans as I can. Yeah, I should bring my mate instead. I should bring my mate. It's just like logistically annoying because I have to bring the sherba, I have to bring the thermos, you know. Good old mate. Man. It feels I won't have drugs. It's not a drug. It's like you have tea. It's tea. It's an infusion. Anyway, yeah. Man. Every now and I've had this thing ever since TFN. It happens less now, but it's still happening sometimes where I'm like, oh man, I'm looking forward to TF Nation. And then I'm like, oh, TF Nation happened. When I get back to painting after dinner, I'm going to do all the metal color and chrome parts. Good luck. I believe in you. But yeah. Yeah, have a nice dinner. Enjoy dinner. What are you having for dinner? Can I have some? I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I don't know. TF Nation just like came and went, you know? Thank you for the follow. It's Valentine. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the gango. Get followed, nerd. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing? It's Valentine. Are you having a wonderful weekend? Are you having a good weekend? I hope it's at least okay. Welcome. We're vibing here. I'm just yapping about whatever while building this beautiful heavy metal Bat-Shu from heavy metal L-Gaim. Designed by Mamoru Nagano, released by Bandai in the year of our Lachesis 2024. Sadly, P-Bandai only. But I had to get it. Slowly but surely, I'm following people that are doing Gunpla streams, and I'm not complaining. Wonderful. Welcome, welcome. I've been doing Gunpla streams for 2 years now. And you know, when I started, VTubers were not doing it. As in, some did. It existed as a concept. Obviously, Kayson had been doing it for a while. But actually, Kayson wasn't doing that many, actually, at the time that I started. And nowadays, it's very common to have VTubers do Gunpla streams. So you could say I was a pioneer. Yeah, I'm a tastemaker. And I'm going to keep making taste forever. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Just in general. I just hope everyone is having a wonderful time in general, you know? Except nasty people. Nasty people that are nasty. I'm good. I was in Japan over the summer and I forgot to see the big Gundam in Koto. No! Although, very jealous that you were in Japan. I have yet to go to Japan. And a couple of years ago, I was saving money for it and I had to spend it. That's the way. But, ain't that just the way? But you know what? I will go one day. I will. You just watch. Is that a... Nope, that's not a nub. Okay. Be careful with that. Not a nub. But yeah. No, that's really cool that you went, though. That's really cool. What did you see? Where did you go? Did you go to Tokyo? Did you go to Kyoto? Okay. Now I can just, yeah. So let's get this started. Let's see what needs some correcting. Just a little bit on there. Very good. I understand going for a week, 2 weeks, and a month have different effects. I stayed for a month. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go for like, I don't, since I haven't been before and I don't know if I'll be able to go again, I definitely want to go for like a month. I had cash saved for the PG Unleashed, then the car broke and I waved bye to my cash. Yeah, I had a lot of stuff happen. And I had to use the money. Also because I'm bad with money, admittedly. I'm better with money now. It's really hard to be good with money when you have ADHD, but I have found some solutions. It's difficult. The basic tourist places: Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto, Nara, Yokohama. Yeah, I think if I go, I definitely go Tokyo, Kyoto. I want to go to Numazu as well because Love Live Sunshine, and obviously between Tokyo and Numazu is Lake Hakone, which I want to visit because A, it's meant to be very beautiful, and B, Evangelion. That's where Evangelion takes place. In case you didn't know, Lake Hakone is where Tokyo 3 is. It's on the northern shore of Lake Hakone. And if you go there now, there is nothing Evangelion related, I'm pretty sure. It's just a nature reserve that is very pretty. But it's in the way, so, you know. Anyway, one day. Because right now I am saving money, and I am saving it for my re-debut. Where does this go? What is this? Oh, this is like a pipe for under the shoulder. So yeah, I do want that to be a bit cleaner. So let's use the glass file. Oh, I also want to go to the ancient quarries that show up a lot in Tokusatsu. Obviously, I want to visit all the Tokusatsu places. I want to visit Your Name Stairs was an experience. Yeah, I want to visit all the shooting places around Tokyo that are in Tokusatsu. I want to visit the like 18th century quarries. The ones that are like tunnels that they use a lot in Sentai and Rider. They use them in Hibiki. They used them in Kamen Rider Hibiki, Kamen Rider Gaim. I was watching Bokenger the other day and they use them in those. You know? Oh, okay. Yeah. This will be fine because it's also under the shoulder, so it's fine. And that bit goes, yeah, also under the shoulder, but it is protruding a bit, so we're going to clean it. We're going to clean it. Okay. There we go. Okay, now you look pretty good. Try to do a little bit of a whittle. Oh, there as well, huh? Okay. Okay. Came out relatively alright. Enjoy the lark. Enjoy your foods. And thank you for saying hi. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What does this one do? Oh, it's for like, oh, it's like the launcher that is like inside the arm. Okay, cool. So we have that bit, that's fine. That bit is also fine. Okay. Our friend went to Japan and filled a suitcase with kits. When he got to Ika Customs and got detained, he was presented with all sorts of fees. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's why I'm not gonna buy. I mean, I would buy exclusive stuff in Japan, maybe. But probably other things. I probably would buy other things. Because I don't know, kits I can just buy. I would buy something more rare, like, I don't know, some like cool 5-star stories merch or whatever, you know? Or something like that, rather than a lot of kits. Because kits you can easily get online. Even P-Bandai ones, like, yeah, you're gonna pay some extra money, but although I do know that things are so much cheaper in Japan for like hobby stuff is so much cheaper that like it's obviously a temptation. But for me, it's gonna be the experience. That's what I want. The experience of being in Japan is what I want. Okay, I overdid it there a bit, but he had sniffer dogs going through his belongings. Oh, okay. It was a different kind of artisanal erotica. Exactly. Artisanal erotica. That's exactly what I want to go to Japan for. Just the primo shit, you know? Slamming 10,000 yen on the counter, going like, give me the best you got, you know? Give me your finest pornography. Okay. Alright, let's continue. How are you guys faring? You think you guys are fine, aren't you? Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, yeah, that one needs a bit of a trim. Sniffer dogs. God. They must have thought he was trying to smuggle something proper dangerous. Yeah, UK Customs does not fuck around. Okay. What are these little bits? Oh, again, this is hidden inside of the... Oh, no. This is the bit that points outwards, so that's not hidden at all. Okay, very good. My experience with airport and borders is like the harshest shit I dealt with was Canada, then Germany, then UK, not even, then America, then UK, then America. America was the least harsh comparatively, because I'm just saying that it's the one that I've never had a bad experience with. And even though I know TSA are bastards, every TSA agent I met has been nice to me. They've praised my nerd shirts and shit. I've been lucky. Also, I'm white. That obviously plays into it. But I am from South America, you know. I am Latina and all that. Where does this go? What is this? What is this? Oh, it's a shoulder armor. Yeah, that needs to not look like that. I think I will need this now. Maru's too cute and turns on charm mode, and the TSA just they're like, ah. Sky, I'm glad you're here because you missed something. You missed a momentous occasion. I'm going to reenact it for you. I built the splatums that you guys sent me. Behold, a child, a man, a small man. I literally thought this was edible for a minute because it's kind of very sticky. So this thing sticks to the cardboard okay enough because it's quite sticky, but it really sticks to these stickers because they clearly they feel normal to me, but they clearly have a different structure because like look, it's like you know. Do you want to see a splatum? I can't believe you're into minions. Like I thought you would be the kind of cynical person that wouldn't be into minions, or is it just that you're into splatums? Anyway, behold the power of the splatums. Oh shit. I fucked it, chat. Right, let's go. Okay. But you're also a big goober though. There it is. Look at it. It's stuck on there. Let's try again. This is what you sent me this. I don't know why, but you did. Oh, look at that. There it is. Sometimes it literally will just like go like that and stay like that. Yeah. So that's what you sent me. You sent me a splatums. That's what the splatums is, chat. Fucking insane. Anyway, Mamoru Nagano. Look how beautiful this is. Look how detailed. You should make this a redeem that chat can do during handcam streams. I should probably. I should. That's a good idea, actually. Where was I? Oh, yeah, I was dealing with this big guy. Yeah, because you're fine, and you were fine. It's this. That's the problem. How are you doing, Sky? Having a good day? Thank you for all the info that you sent me on DM, by the way. I did see it. I just kind of responded to it because of stream, but thank you. Very specifically want to go on that bit. It's difficult. It ain't easy. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's... The other Storno was like, lol, I gotta throw this in box for Mario. Mario did not know what a splatums was, and I think minions are hilarious in an awful late capitalism hell boomers love them way. Okay. I understand you now. I never know with you. You are an agent of chaos, Skylarka, which is what I love about you. You are, you know, you're not always the easiest to read, and that makes you fascinating. That's a compliment, by the way. I love you. But I will kill you for giving me a minion. Oh my god, I need to start making some minions in fucking Gundam Breaker. I mean, people do that. Look at you! Look at you! Little fucking... What are those called? Buranya? What are they? Shit. I forgot. I forgot what it's called, but I know what it is. From Fate. I remember all the other details. Neckwork. Yeah, neckwork. I remember because I was like, it's arc. It's a form of arc. And then I was like, oh, Neko arc. Yeah. Yeah. Neko arc. Neko. I like a good Neko. But yeah. How are you doing, Sky? Hope you're having a great day. Hope it's a chill weekend for you. Neko Arc. Brunia. I'm hella fried, so I'm just trying to relax and recharge. Good. Good. Relax, recharge. Compensate, overcome, however the meme goes. Adapt. Compensate, adapt, overcome, whatever it is. Rest up, my friend. Rest is so important. I think this is like for the hand, right? Wait, what does it do? Yeah, this will be visible, so. Okay, and then you. Yeah, this is a chill stream. I'm just rambling about whatever. I've been talking about Final Fantasy. Because we got Final Fantasy music today. We're just chilling. We're just hanging. I've talked a lot about Mamoru Nagano because, of course, I'm building a Mamoru Nagano kit. My first one on stream. The Bat-Shu from L-Gaim. Show me the way to you. Heavy metal. Finishing this off with this is actually really good. It really works because it takes away some of the excess shine that you get for the mirror file, but the mirror file is so accurate. Okay. And this, oh yeah, that definitely needs a bit of TLC. Ow. Starting to get hungry, chat. Not hungry, hungry. Not actually angry. I'm very chill. Extremely relaxed today. I think it's because I didn't drink a Kong Strong. Because I normally drink a Kong Strong in stream, and then of course I plateau and collapse. And I get really brain dead. And instead today we're chilling. We're just hanging. Yeah, that went well. After stream, I'm gonna eat, obviously. Maybe I'll play some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Not gonna stay too late because I have baseball in the morning. And at baseball every Sunday I see my girlfriend, so I really like that. Yeah. I am very smitten. I'm sorry that I keep talking about my girlfriend. I am just smitten, okay? I'm sorry. I think that she's really cool. And really nice. And just such a dork. She's such a dork, chat. And that's me saying it. You know what I mean? But she's so sweet. Ow, don't bonk me. Why are you bonking me? Bonking me because I'm talking about my girlfriend? I don't know. It's early days, but it's very nice, you know? I did think about whether I should mention my girlfriend or not, because I was like, oh, you know, parasociality and all that, and but I'm like, no, mate. You guys gotta know, all right? I mean, you've known me as having Sono as my wife for a long time, so whatever. Why did this come out so weird? Came out very scratchy, very scrappy. Very scrappy. I wonder why. I need to abandon ship with this and just go back to my normal one. To my old one. What is the internet going ham over parasociality of streaming? It's a whole thing. Streaming can be parasocial, but it can also just be social in a healthy way. No, absolutely. I just like... It's a whole thing, you know? As a VTuber, it's like you're expected to not talk about your partner. And I hate that. Because I'm a real person, you know? And I don't offer a girlfriend experience kind of stream. But it's kind of expected of female VTubers, you know? And I'm like, no, man, you know what? I'm a gay lady. And I have a girlfriend. And she's cool. You know? But yeah, no, I think people are careful about parasociality for good reasons, in my opinion. Because honestly, a lot of people have taken it too far, especially in the VTuber space. I mean, I've taken it too far in a non-VTuber space. So I think it pays to be cautious, you know? But at the same time, it's not like all of parasociality is bad, you know what I mean? Like, okay. Example. I don't know Scarlett Yoneguni as a person. I don't know her. She's just a streamer. But I like hanging out in her chat. I like that she recognizes me. And I'll go like, hey, how you doing? What have you been up to? Blah, blah, blah. And she knows who I am. Same with Mint. You know? And yeah, that is parasociality. But it's just also just sociality, you know? I kind of busted this one, chat. That's my problem. Sometimes the term parasocial relationship should be neutral as it was intended to be. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. You know what? I think this is fine. I don't care. I'm tired. I don't care. I'm getting tired. I probably finish in about half an hour, but I want to at least finish one of the arms today. I think the internet has made it negative just because of how many bad things there have been about parasociality, you know? Especially in the... Just being social with acquaintances, honestly. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call celebrities... I mean, celebrities in our space, like Mint and Scarlett, I wouldn't call them acquaintances. I would just call them, a streamer that recognizes me in their chat. That's it. I mean, Mint would know a bit more about me, but that's it. Right, let's assemble this. So this and that go like that. Okay. And then under that go this. Like that. Okay. All right. Yeah, but then again, nerds, exactly. Nerds ruin everything. We do. Okay. There and there. Oh, I'm gonna put a line on that before it gets covered up. Why is it so full of dust? You know what? It's fine. So this, and then I grab this. What? Okay. This has to go in the this, right? Okay, so it's this. No, wrong one. Did I not get that? No, I did. Yeah, here it is. This is like that. And so this needs to go in and there, I guess. Yeah, there we go. So it's like the cannon inside of it. The cannon inside me and everyone's something. I'm sorry, Bridget. Can't remember your song. Right, so then we grab this and this. And what happens then? So this is like this. And then this goes in there. Oh, click. Oh, it's good when it clicks, isn't it? And then this goes on here. Wait, no, it doesn't. Come on, where do you go? You need to go into those two, mate. Why are you not going on them? What's wrong with you? Come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there it is. There it is. And since we're here, let's add a little line there. Little line. And some lines there as well. Is that meant to be the beam saber storage? Is it just meant to be a gun? Or is it meant to be both, like the Cubile, which was also designed by Mamoru Nagano, Ayo? Okay. There we go. And then we add this. Oh, hang on. Let me just cover yourself up, love. We have this, which I think it just goes either way. We just add it there until it kind of goes. See, that's what I don't like. This bit and ball and bit. That doesn't look elegant to me. Right. So then we have this, and we grab that, and we go like that, all the way in. All the way in? No? Does it go all the way in? Why doesn't it? Why dost thou not goeth all the way ineth? Isn't it meant to? I'm putting it the wrong way. That's why. Yeah. I am a bimbulous. There we go. There we go. And then we connect to this, which is gonna... Yeah. Okay, and now we go to this, and we attach the cable. Oh, I will want to paint these guys, actually. So I'm gonna attach them to each other and then paint. Well, not paint, you know what I mean. Line them. And the cables as well. These are going to be a bit harder to do. Yeah, parasociality. It's something that it's been the thing that I've confronted myself a lot with this year. I've talked about it before. And sometimes it gets overwhelming and you gotta tap out and you realize that you're in too deep. And then sometimes you can just be normal about it, you know? And you should try to be normal about it. You should be You treat people as people, you know? You know what? I think this might be easier if I just do that and then erase it. Right? Might be easier? No, I think I'm being stupid. Okay. Well, do my best. You should always try to do your best. And then feel good that you did your best. You know? And I mean your best. If you don't succeed, you don't succeed. But at least you know that you tried your best. You gave it your all. I don't know why I'm giving inspirational lessons on a stream. Maybe that's who I am. Yeah, that came out okay. I think. It's nicely lined. So now that we have that, what happens? We get this. And then we put it on... Wait. There. Up there? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. Up there. There we go. There it is. And then we grab these two little guys and join them up. Ooh, they have little marks that we're gonna mark. Little bits that we're gonna paint, I mean. Pa 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 pa. Pa pa pa. Pa da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, so then this go with the two marks that way. Here, right? And then the arm go like this. And then I rotate you. Or maybe not. Maybe you are that arm. Who knows? And then I just pop this on. No problem. Don't worry about it. Wait, is that a... No. No, that is part of the design. Okay. I already asked that. But in fairness, it was like an hour ago. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's it. Okay, let me paint those lines real quick. Oh, I love how those, you see these black bits, these black lines there and like there. Let me show you. You see that there? Right at the tip of my nail, that line, you also like a cross, and those are gonna go right beneath these saucers to like back them, basically. That's gonna be really nice. Okay, here you are. And now the piece de resistance. Doop, doop, doop. And so the way this works is... Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, and... Let me see. Did I get it? Did I? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. And we have an arm. Ooh, very articulated arm. Wait, that's... Oh, this bit doesn't... It's not a joint. This isn't a joint, but that is joint. Okay. And we have the beautiful... Yeah, so it's like a double elbow. That's what I don't like. See, that's the bit that feels weird. That ball there feels strange. Like a strange bit of design. But we balling. We ball. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. So now let's get a hand. B227. And we will have an arm. And then what I'll do is I'm gonna heat my oven. Sorry. I'm gonna heat my oven for cooking some Scotch pies. So I can do that while stream wraps up. And then eat right after I wrap up. Yeah. Boop. Okay. Right, let's take the bits off. Ooh. That's a big knob, chat. Bigus nabus. Bigus nabus? What am I even saying? Let's again line this guy. Very human kind of hand. Very organic looking. Right? Like the thumb especially. Just looks like a glove. It does have those webbed bits that I don't like, but they have to do it, I guess, to preserve the very spindly fingers. So it's a good thing to maybe paint them black. Kind of try to hide them a bit. Okay, paint some lines, paint some lines, paint some lines, paint some lines, paint some lines. There we go. Maybe that to define that. A bit of that to define them. And that. And a bit of this, a bit of this, a bit of this, a bit of this, a bit of this. Okay. And we have an arm. Oh shoot, that didn't come off really well, did it? Right, let's just... No. There we go. And here we go. We have... Oh, that is beautiful. Wait, what? Huh? Gosh. Okay. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so there you go. You have that. Hang on, chat, let me show you. So there you have the shoulder, and it comes out like so. Very nice. Very nice. All right, chat, I'm gonna pop you on an ad break real quick, Al. No, not even an ad break. I'm gonna pop you on a 30-second ad break. How about that? I'll be back in a second. Welcome back, Para. Gonna set myself a timer for like 20 minutes. Yeah, welcome back, Para. Welcome, welcome. We built an arm. Check it out. Why am I getting... You know what? There we go. Check it out. We built an arm. Show me the way to you, heavy metal. You can't see me. My time is now. Oh my god. Okay. Look how beautiful this is. Goddamn. Goddamn. So detailed. So many little. They really did justice to the design, I think. I just wish the design didn't have that, but hey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That kind of. Oh, that kind. It's like a second elbow, something like that. Not really. Anyway. Acting hand. I'm starting my parked car. It's raining crazy hard. I'm chill as fuck right now. You're in your parked car? You're chilling in your car? Chilling in your car. So I think in the next while, we're not gonna have time to do a whole arm. Let's try to do the crotch, maybe. Maybe? God, this manual is kind of all over the place. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's try to do the waist. Oh, the waist is easy. We can do the waist and like the shield or something? Yeah, okay. Rented a car for the week. Oh, are you at a con? Are you at a con, Para? You probably are. I need to... Yeah, I do need to DM you back about the thing. Do need to DM you back about it. Yeah, we're gonna do the crotch. So we need a 11, 12, and 19. Yeah, I took my gloves off. I'm gonna be cooking in a minute. I went there for errands, but I'll be at Con again next weekend. Oh, that's fair. Are you just watching me on your phone on a rented car outside of like your local Tesco or some shit? Because that'll be hilarious, let me tell you. If so, welcome to the show. So you drive, but you rent cars instead of owning one. Never considered that as an option. Because like, I mean, yeah, renting cars when you're traveling, that's one thing. But that's really cool. Because then you don't have to pay... You have to pay some insurance, obviously. But you don't have to spend, if you know, all the time, I guess. Because insurance is fucking pricey. That's one of the things that... No worries. Enjoy, Maya. Have a good evening. The rest of the stream is going to be very short. It's only going to be like 15, 20 minutes. Until my pies are cooked, basically. Okay, we got those three. Anything else we need from runner A? Don't think so. But yeah, basically... Yeah, I worked at a call center many years ago, and it was car insurance. And that's how I learned about car insurance, because obviously I didn't know anything about it before. And knowing what I know now, I'm like, I am never learning to drive or getting... I mean, learning to drive, yeah. Getting a car? No. No. Car insurance, bro? Not even once. Although I think... Do you need to have it? I found renting a car as and when I need it much more cost effective. Yeah, exactly. Do you need to pay... I guess you need to pay like some kind of insurance anyway, just to be able to drive? Or do you just pay it on a car-by-car basis? I don't really know how it works. Even though I worked at it, I don't really know how it works. I know how they estimate it and stuff like that. Well, sort of. But other than that, don't ask me how it actually works. I know you need it to own a car, but I suppose you do need it for renting as well? Or it's part of the rental? I don't really know. But yeah, it makes sense because if your car is just sitting there most of the year or whatever, and you only use it certain times of the year, it will make some sense to pay for it. The service I use includes insurance with each booking. There you go. Fantastic. A+. You know, no big deal. And you just use it and forget it. Perfect. Oh, cool. Yeah, but there's like a certain kind of insurance that is mandatory for cars, I think. Like, definitely if you own a car, you have to have insurance. You're like by law. I'm pretty sure of that. At least in the UK. At least in the UK. Super exciting car insurance talk. I'm sorry. I'm just vibing, man. I'm sorry. I'm just chatting, man. I'm just engaging with my audience. Deal with it. I am just engaging with my audience. Lol. I was the one asking, bro. Why you gotta deprecate yourself? I was the one asking. I was the one that started this insurance conversation. Watch the VOD and you'll see. I was the one that was like, how does the insurance work? It was literally, I know you're doing a great job, Sweaty. I love it when people write it like Sweaty instead of Sweetie. You're doing a great job, Sweetie. Oh, sorry. I can hear that in your voice. You're doing a great job, Sweetie. In your extremely calming voice. Hi, Susuzake. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are still building. We're about to build the waist section of the Bat-Shu, the Black Knight. No, it's not the Black Knight. Because it's the L-Gaim one. Bat-Shu. He is a guy. He sure is. Let's try the glass file here. Oh my god, that impression. That's a compliment of... That's a compliment. Compliments are illegal. Shut the fuck up. What? I'm sorry. You're doing a great job, sweetie. Sweetie. I'm sorry. Now that I'm trying, I can't do it again. Oh, are you the one that came up with compliments are illegal? That Cap always says. Is that you? Is that a Para original? I wish I'm copying him. Ah, fair. No, compliments are legal when you're my friend who is based. So shut up. Shut up. Love you, bitch. Never gonna stop loving you, bitch. Oh, I can smell my pies in the oven. Fine! You're such a tsundere. You seem to be just dere, but you're actually tsundere. The dere types are... What is that INFP, ENFP thingy? You know those personality types? Dere types are fucking horoscopes for weebs. Thank you for the follow, Susuzake. Oh my god, 1,400 followers. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who's my favorite Gundam? The Turn A Gundam. Easy. The Turn A Gundam is my favorite Gundam. And it's also my favorite show. Thank you. We made it. 1.4K, let's go. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate every one of you. Right, let's build a scratch. Do you have a Master Grade Turn A? No, but I have a high grade that I built that came out really well. I panel lined it and it came out super nice. I might get a Master Grade. I don't collect Master Grades because of space and because most of what I have is high grades, so they will look out of place. But one day I'll probably get the Master Grade Turn A. Yeah. For sure. So, okay. So, wait, which is what? Okay, this. And then, wait, what? Okay, let's go like that. Okay. And then this go this way. And there you go. No. Wait, huh? Oh, there. Oh, huh. Okay. There you go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Back soon, Mamoru. Gonna drive my ass home. Drive home safe. Drive safe. Bye. There's a cow model in there, and I am a cow. Oh, are you? Cool. Yeah, the high grade doesn't come with the cow. The famous Lawrence cow. Lawrence famous cow. Lawrence the Hex famous cow. Right, let me let's panel like this. Nice little bits of detail. So detailed. This has been such a pleasure of a kit. I wasn't expecting that much from it, honestly. But it has been so worth, like, hunting it down. And it was a hunt down, you know. I had to buy it from America. And that ain't where I am. I am in the Britain. In the Scotland. So hunting down. I'm trying to do like a Texas accent. Is it working? Probably not. Trying to get this being in the UK is a fucking pain in the arse. Let me fucking tell you. Absolute pain in the arse. Oh, love these little bits of detail. These like radiators. Fantastic. So detailed, so intricate. It's so relaxing to paint these. You're a blue cow gremlin. Cool. Welcome. And thank you so much for the follow. What was my first Gunpla? My first Gunpla was the Gundam Death Scythe original 1 in 144. I built it in the year 2000. That was my first Gunpla. My first few Gunpla were all like the Wing 1 in 144s. I got that, Tolgis, Viate, Mercurius, Wing Gundam, and Heavy Arms. And then I jumped from that straight to the 1.0, the original Saku 2 Master Grade. No, I didn't do these. Master Grade Provident. Wow, you started with a Master Grade. That is courage, my friend. That is brave. That is Yusha, aka Braves. That is brave of you. Yeah, biggest fun though. No, I'm not denying it. Yeah. I think for me, I have one Master Grade in my backlog, but other than that, I mean, I have a lot of non-Gundam kits on there, but also, I just prefer the 1 in 144 scale. I don't know. That's just my preference. It's not because they're better. It's also they're cheaper and there's more different ones. So, okay. So then we plug this guy in. Brrrr. I am getting buzzed. Give me a moment. People always buzz me wrong. They just buzz me and they think that I'm someone else. But yeah, there we go. That is your crotch. And my boy has an up crunch, which is great. And it can go that far. That's so good. Go that far back, and that far forward. Really good, isn't it? And the level of beautiful detail on this is amazing. Definitely makes it worthy of being a P-B, I guess, but I wish it was general release, of course. All right, chat. We're gonna call it there. We're gonna call it with this my beautiful boy Bat-Shu. And hang on. There we go. There we go. But yeah, chat, this has been wonderful. Thank you so much. This was the last stream for this week. My next schedule will be up. You finished. Wow, you are a fast builder, my friend. I am so slow to build. I really admire that. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Thank you for all the new follows today. We're gonna raid out, folks. I'm gonna find you someone nice. You don't get distracted. I have ADHD. I get very distracted easily. Although some people with ADHD it's the opposite. They hyper focus so much and very well on a task. Thank you for the follow, Artgeist. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna raid out. Let me try to find you someone building the Gunplas. So you can keep a nice chill vibe going, you know. You have the hyper focus only on what you like. Yeah, I hear you. Absolutely hear you. Right, let me see who's making stuff. Vi the Gunpla Fluffy. You know what? Actually, we rated Vi. We can do Andy today. We rated Vi recently a couple of times. Is Andy gonna finish? What is Andy making? Oh yeah, I forgot that Andy doesn't do Gunpla. Andy does other vibey things. But you know what? Let me see. Oh, AJ's online. Let me see who else is doing Gunpla. Oh, quick. Zom Danny. Building Death Scythe Master Grade. You know what? Let's go there. Why not? I don't know this person. Let me... Hang on a second. Give me a moment. I'm gonna... We're gonna raid Zom. I have a Master Grade Freedom 2.0. I have that waiting to build actually. Oh yeah, I have two Master Grades because I have the H2, the H2 normal, and the Master Grade Freedom, the one that comes with the bust of Kira Yamato. But yeah, folks, we're gonna raid. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna raid out. I'm gonna go eat my Scotch pies, and we're gonna raid to Zom. Behave yourselves over there. And thank you so much. I will see you next week during the week. We'll have more Gunpla. We'll have more. We'll have some retro games next week. I think it will be a fun time. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. And we'll keep building this next week. Love you lots. And don't forget to keep fighting on, Rebel Gango. Bye.